Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? All right, hold on one second. All right. Hold on a second. Let's see. How did the Cosby finish up last night? Down 304. I gotta finish up this email real quick. Hmm. Huh. Hold on one second. Let me finish up this email real quick. All right. There we go. Hey, Raj. Good morning. Good morning. Hey, so the NASDAQ trade ended up hitting target from last night. That was a banger of a trade last night. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull this over and show you guys. All right, here's the trades on the NASDAQ we took. Actually started this position on stream last night. We go over and we look real quick and you see the trade. So a pretty banger. 851 was the first target, 794 second target. Targeted out right before that 29,000 price point we talked about last night. Pretty good on that one. And in terms of the MES almost hit the targets up here. Did not quite hit it yet. Both those trades were from last night. So still waiting to see. Now, if we did look at the news, looky what we have. Just like that. Mediators proposed Iran and U.S. return to pre-July 19th positions. 10-day ceasefire. 10-day ceasefire. SP goes up. Oil comes crashing down. Dollar goes down. Interesting. Hey, hey, Patriots. What's up? Good morning. Hey, Sods. Good morning. It's kind of funny how that happens. Just like that. So we'll see if we can keep it going up. Hey, Bob. Good morning. Good morning. What's up? What's up? Oh, boy. So what's it going to be today? Everyone thought we are going to come crashing down last night. I was trying to be on the long side. One of the targets I was targeting on the NASDAQ was right here at this GEX 1. And now look, last night we talked about multiple ABC patterns. One of them being the larger pattern, which I don't think we'll hit that target today. But that would be something like this. Target on that would be all the way up here at 352. And let's see if we saw it drawn out from last night. We do. We had this little confluence zone that we drew out last night as well, right there. All right, there's a larger ABC pattern. We also had the point of control right here, 29,300. But then we had another little ABC pattern form as we're on stream last night. And that target was 29,022. So that one has been hit. The larger one has not. And I don't know that I'm in the camp where I think we make it all the way up here today. It could happen, but we'll see. Raj says max range 30,004 to 27,569. So all good stuff. Good. See right here, I gotta fix these trade detector bubbles now. I'm gonna adjust them to the New York session amounts. So that'd be 150 on the ES trade detector bubbles. And NASDAQ will be, let me put that at 50. NASDAQ, I'll bump those to 50 on the bubbles. So you're going to sell? Hey, we might go down. That's a pretty decent little run up. What's the range been so far? So we've had a 399 point range on the NASDAQ. On the S&P, we've had a 63.25 point range. So not too shabby. So we'll see. Now the economic calendar is going to be very light today. Actually, all week the calendar is going to be very light. Today I don't think we have anything. Yeah, Monday no major economic news. Tuesday no major economic news. Wednesday no major economic news. Thursday we get the weekly unemployment claims, the ECB rate statement, and press conference. And then Friday no major economic news during the New York trading hours. Yeah, Cosby was down 4.46% last night. And let's go look at the heat map real quick and look at pre-market. How's everything shaping up in pre-market? So Apple's down, but Nvidia's up. Look, all the chips, they're not doing too bad. That sector's been getting brutalized and it's not doing too shabby. Who has earnings? Yeah, really looking for Wednesday on the earnings this week. We had Tesla, Alphabet, ServiceNow, IBM, Texas Instruments. And then Thursday, we get Intel coming out. So, yeah. We did have a 9 count over here on the 1 minute chart as well. Right up here. Get a nice little pullback from that. Think earnings will shift lower? Yeah, it could be. But come up into being short-term oversold here at the moment. So keep an eye on that. AES is pulling back a lot more than. Oh, I got NASDAQ on 15 because I was showing you guys that trade. And NASDAQ's getting slammed down pretty good too. Actually, NASDAQ and ES getting smacked right now. Ow. Houthis announced sea navigation ban on Saudi Arabia. All right, so that's what's pulling us down right now. Houthis are. Put a ban on Saudi Arabia. We'll go clean that up real quick. So. Holding micros. Should reach VWAP. Ah, we might. Hey, Roger, is that on the NQ? Because we're up here at the bands. Hey, last night we had a good trade off the. We had a good trade. I didn't take it, but we talked about it last night, right up here in the bands, and that was a pretty good short. I didn't take it. I was already in the long position in the micros. And now we're turning back down from there again. So nice. Don't forget, if you guys have not yet smashed that lucky like button, as I do truly appreciate it. Ooh, slacker Mike. I didn't hit that lucky like button myself. Ooh, I still got plenty of time to get in early though. All right, let's see. I'm gonna be lucky number 34. All right, so only 33 people beat me. Yeah, I do agree with that, Raj. I do like the fades off the second and third band. I think the reason I didn't take that one last night is I was in the micros and hoping we're just gonna keep grinding up here a little bit. So, and end up smacking it back down, but it's all good. Yeah, win some, lose some. Not every trade is going to be a win. Not every trade is going to be a win. Thought about closing out that micro up here. So on the ES, last night I was talking about this. I'm trying to come up towards where that GEX 1 level is right here. 75.50. I thought about moving my targets a little bit closer last night after the stream, but I don't know. Would that still... I wasn't going to move them that close, so I still probably wouldn't have been out of that. Hopefully we can keep on still firming up here a bit. I'm hoping. Mm. $30. Still eyeing 20,270 as target. Might get there. We're getting a pretty good little bounce right now. I'm still in this MES. Again, that trade's from last night. You see we came pretty close to the first target. This was one of my overnight trades from last night. NASDAQ hit the targets, or the MNQ hit its targets. Looking at short, but not yet. Yeah, I agree. Hey, Raphael. Good morning. Yeah, we don't have any major economic news this morning. We just got to worry about headlines. You know, Houthis just caused this little smackdown right here. They're going to impose the sea navigation ban on Saudis Monday. It was released just now. So, with the NASDAQ trade, I'm up 24.47. Counting the NASDAQ trade I held overnight. And that NASDAQ trade was pretty decent. That was a trade from the stream. The overnight trade. Yeah, I didn't calculate how many points. But we can do that. Let's see how many. Ah, dang it. All right, here we go. Let's see. We'll do the first entry to target. Was about 125 points. Second entry was about 199 points. Again, just 2 micros. So that was a decent little trade. That was the overnight trade. That hit. Well, it hit this morning at 6 o'clock ish. 2 more trading days. Get another payout. Nice. Hey, you got this, Eddie. Yeah, hey, Paul, I hit my target. Yeah. On the NASDAQ, I hit my target. I did not get out of the MES. So I'm still in the MES, which is my overnight trade from last night. So going for about 50 points on that trade. Has not hit my target yet. Hopefully it doesn't come all the way down and, you know, get me, but we'll see. I was really hoping I was going to wake up and see targets filled on both of them, but that was not the case. So again, it's all good. We got a nice little jump on today. Last night was good. I hit it pretty good right off the open last night. But then on stream, the first 3 trades were pretty good. Then I had a little rough patch. Had loser, 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 loser. And then bam, caught a big ripper on the NQ last night, which got it all back. Everything I lost plus some. Put me back at equity highs. So I took a bunch of paper cuts. Then got one good trade. If I could have just, you know, skipped all the paper cuts, oh man, it would have been fantastic. I just Trump tweets before everybody else. Well, that pump that we had up this morning, this pump right here had nothing to do with Trump. It's saying that senior Iranian sources, mediators have proposed a 10-day ceasefire. That's kind of funny. They don't want to. They want to take a little break now. And last night, if you're looking on the radar or on the flights over there, it was quiet. It was quiet after the CENTCOM announced the end of operations last night. MOU only worthwhile if all parties are committed to it. Iran to spare no effort diplomacy to stop U.S. crimes. Sovereign rights of the Straits of Hormuz are non-negotiable. Warns against any U.S. infiltration into Iranian territories. I think they're a little worried the U.S. is going to invade. Raj's been saying boots on the ground by this fall. So. Yeah, I know. It's kind of crazy, right? They launch projectiles at ships and stuff and then say, we broke the ceasefire. Blows my mind. Blows my mind. So, I don't get it. So we're going to see, we're getting it back down because right now, if we were to open, we're going to have gaps up this morning. If we open it up right here, right now. So, yeah, Straits were open before all this. That's the funny part. Now it gave Iran the excuse to say, hey, we control the Straits. We say when they're open. We need to get that toll money. So. Houthis urges followers to be prepared for all scenarios. Houthis are trying to get rearranged like Iran has been the last few nights. Not smart. Houthis calls in oil to shoot back up after being down. So if we look right here at Earl, let's go look at Earl. Look, oil is coming down pretty good. And then whoop, Houthi statement, brings it coming right back up. Let me get rid of some of these. Yeah, nice little 100-point drop. That's a pretty good little smackdown. And on the 1 minute, we did complete this little ABC pattern right there. Bink, bink, bink. Actually overshot all the way down to 1618 extension. Now the problem is we don't have any economic news. We're going to be held hostage to any breaking news today for market movements. So we got to deal with Houthis. We got to deal with Iranian news. And we'll see how everything's going to shake out. And I am kind of curious this morning. SPCX. I'll SpaceX out here in pre-market. That's up here a little bit. Volatility index is currently down 50 cents. Keep in mind the VIX was up 12.2% on Friday, which implies that today or tomorrow is going to be an update in the market. But right now the S&P is up. Dow's up 102, S&P's up 29, NASDAQ's up 231, and the Russell's up 12.4. So John says, good afternoon. Hey, John, good afternoon for you. Good morning for myself. Bitcoin's only at 12. What about gold? Mr. GC, what are you doing? And right there at VWAP. And we already seen crude oil was coming on down this morning. We'll see if crude oil gets a bounce back towards VWAP. If we can get a rejection from that. Maybe, maybe not. Screamed at 257. Yeah. I mean, that was because of the news, Randall, about the 10-day ceasefire with Iran, probably, that got you. And that's the bad part. You know, the headline news, we don't know what time it's coming out. So at least CPI data, we know when it's coming out. FOMC, we know when that's coming out. NFP. But with headline news, you have no idea when that news is going to break. So we're held at the mercy of the markets. So. Well, hey, the news out this morning wasn't even Donnie hitting the keyboard. He hasn't even had a chance to chime in yet. So we'll see how his tweets come through the markets today. He'll probably talk about blowing the Houthis back to the Stone Ages if they try to block the Red Sea. Yeah, another American last night. Yeah, I saw that. So gold right now is down 2.5, $2.50. Yeah, I need this to keep on rallying up here so I can get out of that S&P trade. And the question is, keep in mind, if we look over here on the 30-minute or look over here on the Qs, all right, put this on I'll put it on 30-minute chart. Look, let's not forget, we had a gap down on Thursday. We had a gap down on Friday. And the fact that we had 2 consecutive gaps and we did not try to fill either of them really increased the probabilities we're going to try to run up. Now, if the low holds right here from the afternoon on Friday at 694.18, we have this potential ABC pattern up, which will bring the Qs up to 709. And right here is where we're trading in pre-market at 701. So if we're going to go up there, that would imply that, you know, we still have some more upside testing to take place. And we already mapped out the ABC patterns on the futures markets as well. So I'm really hoping this MES trade will work up there. I may end up closing it out a little bit early if we get back towards the high of the day. I'm still up on it. I was hoping to be out, you know, before we came on stream this morning. This is a trade that I was in last night on stream. So the NASDAQ trade hit target 6 o'clock this morning. So just before I got out of bed, NASDAQ trade hit target. I'm still waiting for this one to come up here. We come back up here around 45. I may just look to exit. We'll see. We'll see as we get up there. That's going to be a banger. That's, again, only 3 micros. NASDAQ was only 2 micros. That was a banger of a trade. Hey, so what if it comes out that, all right, so if we've already seen this come out once today. So if we've already seen this, mediators propose Iran and U.S. return to pre-July 9th positions. So does that mean that pre-July 9th positions, does that mean that Iran's still, targeting ships going through the straits? But what if we come back out today, we hear some type of news, hey, the U.S. and Iran are agreeing to cease fire 2.0. Hey, Mechanoble. Hey, good morning. Yeah, I had a good night last night. I had a couple rough trades, but all in all, it worked out. My overnight trade for the NASDAQ worked. S&P trade still wait and see. Yeah, hey, Paul, I think you jinxed me last night. When you said missed you by 2 ticks last night in your trade. So we'll see that MES does come down there. NASDAQ blew past my target, no problems. No, last night I think we ended the stream around 11:15, 11:30 last night. I was up still till 1:30ish last night. So now, if we do get down by the VWAP, I may look for a buy on the ES 75.14. And we do have a little bit of liquidity there as well. If we look right here, 75.19, we have some liquidity, 178 contracts on the S&P. If we look on the NASDAQ, do we have any? I don't see any big orders. So the biggest order I see is down here at 819. That's about 52 contracts. And then to the upside, 45 contracts at 200. That's still pretty light. And then 29,400 would be 186 contracts. I don't know we make it quite that high today. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on it. So we're still trying to pull back here a little bit. And again, if we were to open at these levels, we'd have a gap up this morning. Oh, Marcio, hey, I appreciate that. You too. How's the heat? We've had a lot of rain recently. The last couple of days haven't been too bad. It's been raining on and off all weekend. So it kind of keeps the heat at bay a little bit. Let's test that like button. Yeah, we only got 56 likes. Over 180 people in here. Well, let's get it. Same there in Italy. So look and see if we're going to come down and touch these VWAPs or not. Could be a little bear flag here on the 1 minute. NASDAQ, here would be the flagpole. There'd be the flag like that, but we'll see if everyone's looking at that to the downside, they just rip it back up. Regression channels are sloping downward on the NASDAQ and on the S&P as well. We had all these trade detector bubbles right up here, right before we turned. And we were, look right up in here, right over there. That correlates right up here in these bands as well. All right, here's the first deviation band. We start looking between the second and third band, then get these trade detector bubbles show up. That would have been a banger of a short trade. And the same thing happened last night, if I remember right. Was it NASDAQ that had the bubble showing up? Ooh, what time was that? What time was that when we were talking about that last night on stream? All right, let me scroll back real quick. I don't know if it was the NASDAQ or the ES. Might have been the ES. I don't feel like changing the bubble sizes back. I'm not going to do it. I don't want to change the bubble sizes back. But last night, it's either ES or NASDAQ had the bubbles up there as we got into the bands as well. I kind of think it was the ES. Oh, it was NASDAQ. What part of Florida am I? I'm in the part of Florida by the water. So if you look on the map, you look at Florida, look, see where the water is. I'm right there. Go ahead and go take my E-full out. I'm on the Gulf Coast side. Hey, ready? Good morning. Between the SPY 5-day and 20-day moving average, which where he lose the most money trading. Yeah, I'm in Florida. Hey, Paul, so you just sit out when you're in between those moving averages? Just sit out and wait? Yeah, it's humid in Florida. It's humid. Didn't get too much rain there. Oh, we didn't get as much as they said we were going to get. They said we were going to get a lot more. We didn't get as much as they thought. And I was really upset because Saturday morning, I was trying to get out to ride the E-full before all the storms came. My wife wakes me up. I went to bed pretty late and I get up. It's raining a little bit. She goes, "Hey, it's going to get worse." She's looking at the radar. I'm like, huh. I'm looking at the trees. The trees are just a sway. I'm like, it's going to be too rough. I can't take my daughter out here on the first time. The bay is going to be too rough. Take her on the E-full for the first time. So then I went and got breakfast. Came back. I looked at the radar. I was like, "Ooh, we got a little window right between 9 and 10 o'clock." Headed out there. And it was a fun time. And I think I still have... Hold on. I'll show you guys. I took my daughter out. Now, I wasn't standing up with my daughter on it because it was her first time on it. So I didn't want to get her scared. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, you can see it overcast a little bit that morning too, Saturday morning. Oh, you can see I got my daughter on it. On the E-full right there. You can see it's kind of like overcast. You can see it's kind of grayed out and stuff. So we rode around the E-full for a little bit. It was pretty fun. Fun. But she's worried about falling off in the water. I don't want to get bit by a shark. It's like there's not going to be... The likelihood of you getting bit by a shark in the bay is very slim. So I was trying to pump it back up, pump it up. But again, I needed the market to pump up so I can get out of this MES. Again, that was one of my overnight trades from last night. The other one was the NASDAQ. NASDAQ hit target while I was sleeping. So, hey, Chris, it was pretty awesome. I was trying to do some turns when we got out there, and she was getting a little nervous. It was funny. I'm leaning the forward to turn, and because it tilts, she's trying to lean the other way. That made it a little bit difficult. We don't have CPI at 8:30. There's CPI at 8:30. So look, right? Yeah. Look at the news today. Nothing. Oh, you're talking about Canada CPI. Okay, it's Canada. Yeah, I don't think that's going to move the U.S. markets too much. I mean, it might be a little blip, but nothing I'm going to be concerned about. I thought you were saying US CPI. All right, nice little rip up. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm in a neighborhood. Yeah, it might be. Oh, you're a neighborhood cool dad. So my wife had a good idea though for my daughter. So she gave my daughter, she says, "Hey, I want to take your swimming goggles with you." I'm like, pretty good idea, especially since you're gonna be on the front of the E-full. I think next time we go out, probably take her out this week. I'm gonna have her sit back just a little bit more because to get up on foil, I had to go a little bit faster than I wanted to go with her on it. Because with me on it, I can get it up on foil 9 to 12 miles an hour and cruise pretty comfortably. If I want to go faster, just lean further forward. I had her way up on the front, so we didn't get up on foil too quick. And I think I need to sit back a little bit because I was having to do like 22 miles an hour to get it up on foil. I think that might have been making her a little bit nervous as well. And then with the gray skies out, you know, the water was a little bit darker, so it was yeah, it was a fun time though. All right, short term, we did come into being overbought a little bit. I'm still favoring the upside at the moment. On the NASDAQ, we still have this larger zone up here. I don't know if we hit it today or not. That would require us taking out all of Friday's highs. So we do have the point of control, 29,300 untested, and the ABC target about 354. If we get up there, that'd be pretty good. Now, I'm kind of curious. The average range is 629 points on the NASDAQ. So let's look. Do we have enough range to get to the bottom of that zone? Actually, we do. The average range is 629 points. We've only, to get from the low of last night up here to that zone will only be 580 points. So there is a possibility we hit this zone today. Yeah. Hey, so somebody showed me, actually, hey, Block Talk, I think they were, wait, was it the one with the, no, it was those. Yeah, we looked it up one night on stream. And I was like, oh boy, I should not look that up. Now they're popping up my feed everywhere. So we weren't out in the Gulf. I want to be able to take it. My goal is I got to get a little bit better at it so I can ride the waves on it. I'm just not there yet. I can't ride it good enough yet. But my goal is to ride it out in the Gulf when we have a swell out there. I think that'd be pretty fun, but we'll see. So it's going to take a little bit of practice. I've improved dramatically from when I did it in Costa Rica. I didn't do it very good at all, but I didn't really research how to do it. I just thought you give it gas, you'll be up on foil and you can just ride around. But it really depends on where your body weight is positioned on the board and all that. So. Yeah, I don't want to meet him either. Yeah, it's motorized, Neo. It's an E-foil, so powered by a battery, and that Joker is heavy. I think all put together with the battery in it, I think it's like 68 or 71 pounds, something like that. So it's a little bit heavy. So I gotta get some kind of wagon. I've been looking at them. I can't figure out what I want to get. That way, when I go to the beach, I can just wheel it right on out. Yeah, a little bit hard time. See, so a paddleboard, first time I paddleboarded was in Costa Rica too. I didn't try to do it on waves. I could see that being a little bit difficult. Hey, but Dustin, at least I can just motor out. I don't have to, paddle out against, all the breaking waves. See a little spot and just paddle out. That'd be pretty nice. So, hey, I've only had it up to, it'll go like 30, low 30 miles an hour, 32, 33. I've had it up to 28 or 29 miles per hour. I just can't click the next power setting. I can't bring myself to do it yet. Hey, we have quite a bit of large orders here on the ES. But they're trying to spoof the market up, over 1,000 contracts. Yeah, 1,020 contracts and then 500. So somewhere around 25,000, 26 or so. No, it's an E-foil. Comes to the motor. I'll show you the one I got. So I rode one in Costa Rica. I was like, oh, I like that. Let me try that. So I got the one from Lyft. I like it because the battery will all fit in. So I got this one right here. Here's the motor right down here. The battery right here is what you stand on. And there's no cables on it. You just plug the battery in. Some of the other ones have cables and stuff. Some of the older models. So go to Cancun. Nice. So it's pretty neat. It's definitely a lot different. Oh, Bookmap blocked it. Oh, dang it. Let me get back up there. I'll show you. And this is the same color I got and everything. Same one. So right here's a little motor. Here's the battery. And then it's kind of crazy compared to a surfboard. How it turns and stuff it's a little bit different. A little bit different. Oops. I'm trying to close that out. The surfboard, you can feel the water, but you can't Yeah, it was expensive. Actually, get shipped and everything was paid about 16. So it was quite expensive. It was not cheap. What's going on with this? There we go. Nah, I'm not rich. I'm not rich. So it's funny. So me and that guy I used to go to Costa Rica with probably 10 years ago. Man, it might have been longer than that. 10, 12 years ago. He found a video on social media showing somebody riding. I was like, oh, that would be so awesome. Then he looked it up. I was like, yeah, I'm not spending that much money. Now that I'm older, you know, I can get a lot more use out of it. I'm not in the shape I used to be in. So I'll be all right. I can go out there and ride swell when it's not even the best condition. So yeah. Channels and mangroves. Yep. Paddleboarding's fun. It was funny in Costa Rica. I went and I was on the first one I was on, they had two of them out there, and I was on the performance one, which I didn't realize it. I'm having a hard time. I watched this other guy and I could surf way better than everybody else in our group. I was in the intermediate group of that trip and I could surf better than everybody else. I think that was a trip when nobody was in the advanced. And then, so I was like, oh, let me go with the intermediates. I don't want to be the only one in the water. So then they said, oh, we have more advanced people coming. I was like, all right. So the next day they put me back in advance. It was a bunch of girls that showed up. I was like, yeah, I'm not going surfing with the girls. They're going to outshine me for sure. It's like, I'm just going to stay with the intermediates. And anyways, after surfing, we all went out on some excursion and they had paddle boards. And I was on the one that had higher performance. I'm falling off like a fish out of the water. The other guy that couldn't surf for nothing, he just choo, choo, choo. I'm like, how is he doing that so much easier? But he cannot surf whatsoever. And I cannot stay on this thing for the life of me. And we ended up switching boards. Oh, yeah. Then I found out it was a lot different. So he was on the brink of an all-out war with Iran, according to the Washington Post. The U.S. deployed F-35. Yeah, I've seen that. Hey, Paul, and then now Iranian sources say mediators have proposed a 10-day ceasefire of strikes to find ways to revive the Iran-U.S. interim deal. Well, they haven't listened to the deal the first time. Why are they going to listen now? So give them a chance to rebuild and regroup. It's foolish. Foolish, I say. So NASDAQ still up 260. Dow's up 112. We have the ES up 32. I need that ES to go ahead and keep on pumping up. Pump it up. No, I didn't post it yet. Yeah. Hey, Bob, I do agree with that. I'm just saying I'm not rich in money-wise, monetary-wise. I mean, I'm not doing bad, but I'm not rich by common standards. So, 1 day min and max. Hey, Paul, so if we look, 1 day max on the S&P is going to be up here at about 75.63. And the 1 day minimum is all the way down here at about 74.25. So that's pretty good ways down there. If we look over here on the NASDAQ, we're getting closer towards that 1 day max. It's going to be up here around 29,212. And the low will be down here 28,325-ish. So we're closer towards the 1 day max, but let's look at something real quick. If I go to, let me find I'll show you guys a little stat real quick. Pretty neat. So look, with the 1 day max, let's see if I make this a little bit bigger. So if we look at the stat for the 1-day max, all right, 1-day max, and this for the S&P, 83% of the time, we're going to not breach the 1-day max. When we do, 53% of the time, we're going to close back below it. Now, if you look at the 1-day minimum, look how that stat changes. 86% of the time, that's going to hold. But when we breach below it and we come back above, there's a 61% chance that we're going to close back above it. So if we look at the NQ, let's see how the stats change for the NQ real quick. All right, NQ 1-day max, 81% of the time we hold above it or we hold below it. And look at this. When we break above it, only 39% of the time do we come back below it. Do we close back below it? Let's see the 1-day minimum. 1-day minimum holds 80% of the time, meaning we don't break it. When we do, 54% of the time we come back and close above it. So good to kind of know those stats. Four-mile downwind, full run this morning. Oh man, nice. Yeah, I want to be able to get out there and do some downwinding, but I'm not at that level yet. I can't do it. Not yet. I'm working on it. I've only been on my board. Well, if you count when I took my daughter out, I've only been on my board 4 times, 4 or maybe 5 total. So I got comfortable now where I can get it up on foil pretty easy. I can turn a little bit, but I can't turn like I want it, like I can turn a surfboard by any stretch of the imagination. So it's going to take a little bit more time. All right, we're trying to pull back here a little bit. It came right back to the upper regression channel. And actually on the 5-minute chart, look at this little pattern. You guys see a pattern setting up? We may. All right, we'll see how high this retracement takes us. Let's walk through this real quick. So if we break the 786, what I'm about to say will be invalidated. But we could be setting up a little ABC pattern on the way down. Here's the A to B leg. The B to C leg right now, since this is the high, we'll pull from there. Here's a price target down here at 28,914. If we go up higher, we can keep dragging this up unless we break the 786. Then we would just invalidate that thesis. But I do like the beginning stages of this. I'm going to draw a white line right across there just so I know. I'm going to make that nice and thick. So if we break that, I know not to even think about the ABC patterns to the downside. All right, there we go. Gets more fun day. Just keep pushing. Yeah. So we shall see. Now let's do the poll. We didn't put the poll out yet. Let's see where everybody is at. So when I ask this question, we're going to be talking about the first 1-minute candle, pop or drop at the open. So that NASDAQ candle going to go up or is it going to go down? Closing wise, how does it close out? If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. We have over 200 people in here and only 92 likes. Yeah, wait for your buy order. Hey, Randall. So at the completion of that ABC target, that could be a nice juicy area to look for that buy. I can get rid of this fib retracement. So let's say that you don't want to short it. You only want to be buy side. Once we get down around 915, that might be a good location. And we have VWAP down there at 896. So let's say VWAP comes up to kind of meet this level before we get down there. All right, here's the VWAP chart right there. So VWAP right now is at 896. So maybe somewhere between the ABC target and VWAP. Look for a potential buy. Give us a little confluence zone right there. And hey, and if we end up breaking this high, we keep going up. As long as we don't break this low. Now, if we come down and do something like this, we break that low and then we shoot up. Well, if we break that low, right here would be the invalidation point. This little swing high right there would be the invalidation point where that ends up just being a busted pattern. See, I'll just peeked above Friday's high. Oh yeah, crude oil on the move back up. So crude oil was down initially when we got that news that they want a 9-day ceasefire. And now crude oil is on the move back up. There's crude oil. Crude oil is coming right back towards the VWAP. So you had that big flush down, and it's like we talk about all the time. When you get a big down candle, when we come back up 50% of that candle, it increases the probabilities. Minimum, we're going to come up towards the top of it. We just keep going. All right, short term, we're starting to get oversold and see the green background. I don't know that I want to fade this trade right now, only because I can see the pattern setting up over here on the 5-minute chart for that potential ABC pattern down. So I'm not going to try to buy this out of that short-term oversold area, which means it'll probably just pop and go up. Hey, Manuel, good morning. So I'll just simply hold off on that. No worries. Let's see. So let's see, are we going to just go back up there or not? Are we going to be able to come down, or are we going up? And we're kind of in la la land. I could have got a nice little bounce out of here, but with the potential ABC pattern on the 5-minute chart, I don't want to take a chance. So I'll simply just wait. Hurry up and wait. Don't need to rush it. Hey, Toldor, good morning. Hey, Eric, good morning. I like to hear chirping. Again, we have not validated the ABC pattern down yet. We never broke this swing point. So if we do start going up here, keep in mind, we can still just keep pulling this up until price gets above that white line. Then that would be the point where the retracement has gone too far and the potential ABC pattern will not be in play. And if I would have went long here, we know what the market would have did. Would have gave me the middle finger and went boop right down through there. So hey, Roger Sam, good morning. Onto the pending rising edge on the 30 minutes. So I think I'm about to end up moving this ABC pattern out. We'll see if we break that. Kept me out of that trade. That would have been a pretty good little long setup. I would like to see a little bit more divergence down here. We did have some down here, but we'll like it to be a little bit more obvious. Hey, Frank, good morning. That's all good. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget, it's a great time to smash that lucky like button. Just smash it. We do have some liquidity here on the ES. All right, 75, 25,000 contracts. 22, we have about 533 contracts. 171 contracts at 75.19. So we'll see if they're going to try to support this market up higher. I've been identified. Yeah, I'm sure it's a spoof. Whenever I see too large of an order, I assume it's a spoof order. But it shows you that they're trying to get the markets up higher. Finding your TPT Pro accounts active. Nice. At 29,015. Yeah, maybe. I didn't see the one on the NASDAQ too. You just mentioned that. But yeah, you're right. It was over here at first at 29,000. Then right here it's at 29,015. Hey, actually, and 10. 10 and 15 both have 400 contracts on it on the NASDAQ. So trying to spoof the market up a little bit higher. What's going on there? Oh, there we go. 803. I don't see the one at 803. He has had at 22, around 533 contracts. At 25, it's just over 1,000 on the ES. Yeah, I need this MES to go up. So I hit my targets from last night. So the trade I was in last night on stream, we kept talking about. Still has not hit my target yet, but that's fine. We'll see if we can get up there. MEQ trades hit target last night. I don't think I've placed any trades this morning yet. If we do come down here, look like we're going to break that low. I probably will look for a way to jump on the sell side. But we got to get down there first. And if we end up breaking the 786 right up here, I'm going to be looking for scalps trying to play the high of the day. So we'll see if we make it up there. Don't forget, if you guys want to vote, pop or drop, polls in the chat. Wow, it's way more bullish than it normally is. Crude oil's up 22 cents. Dow's up 83. SP up 29. NASDAQ up 253. Now, what about SMH this morning? What's that doing? SMH and pre-market. Up 2.3%. Big little gap up. Big little. Nice little gap up this morning. If we were to open right here, right now. And what about SPY versus RSP? The SPY's up 0.39%. RSP is up 0.30. So pretty evenly split there. TPT just made their withdrawal payout even faster. Oh, nice. That's always good news. That's always good. Faster payouts. Oh, hey, they pulled the first area of liquidity here. So the 1,000 contracts that were right here, hey, they moved it down to 21. Said, we don't really want to be filled. We were just teasing. We were just teasing. I might short this here in a second. We come back up there. I may. Think about taking a short here off these EMAs. Oh yeah, I see it there at 29,000 now. Dang it, took my eyes off this. I was gonna short it right here as we come into EMAs. I looked over on Bookmap for a second and I missed the trade. Ah, dang it. Waiting for live data. Hey troops, did you already sign the documents inside of Tradeovate? We're still kind of making higher lows right here on this little grind up, but I may want to play this for a little push down, see if we can get that ABC target to or ABC pattern to validate. Oh, still delayed on the data. That's crazy. Magenta at 114. Magenta at 114 symbol. Hey, Paul, I don't only see 114 on my chart. Where do you see him? Oh, Magenta. I don't know, Paul. I'm lost. I don't know where we're at. Oh, on Bookmap. I rather had Bookmap up still. 114. Which Bookmap do I have up here? Over here on the ES, that was absorption. That was absorption taking place. The 114 contracts absorbed. So sellers absorbed it. I rather I still have that screen up. So I want to see if I can pop this up a little bit. Pop it up so I can smack it back down. Smack it. Yeah, we're coming up on the top of the hour. Maybe I should wait till 9 o'clock. Make sure we don't get a little poppy pop against me. Let's go back, double check this real quick. And we are above the value area high too at the moment. Screw it, I'm gonna get in. Let's see if I can get something out of this real quick. Value area high is at 847. Let's see if we come on down here. We have the ABC target down here at 915. I say 847. No, 947. Yeah, 947 is the overnight value area high. Then we have the ABC target. If we do come down and break that low, it would be 915. You gonna DM me your analysis? Oh, that's low. Still don't understand how you read all those lines on your chart. Yeah, a ton of them. You gotta get me. I'm just gonna close it. I'm gonna close it. I'm not gonna let it stop me all the way out. Not gonna let it stop me all the way out. So the first trade of pre-market got stopped out. No big deal. Hey, it could. It very well could. So if you're copy trading, that's why I only place one trade at a time. So I can look once I'm out, make sure I'm out of all the positions before placing the next trade. So that's a rule the CME has. You know, thanks to the Dodd-Frank bill, you can't be long and short the same asset. So. Although we have that value low on the weekly profile too. We still need to come back up and test. Coming in that minus development area right there. I like that we retested that prior swing. Might give this a shot. I'm gonna give this a shot. What time is it? It's coming up on 9 o'clock. This is gonna probably screw the pooch. No, so what happened is the copier didn't close out one of his trades. And then he put another trade on the opposite direction. And that would be considered hedging. They don't know if you did it on accident or not. So yeah, that would be a violation of the rule. That's why you have to look. You can look up your positions right when you're out of a trade. Look at the positions tab and make sure everything is closed out. All right, bada bing, bada boom. 9 o'clock came up and was good to me. So look, any potential ABC pattern down, we got to keep moving this up. If we breach above this white line over here on the 5-minute chart, it's not going to be a valid ABC pattern. We have not broken the B point yet. Hey, Captain Rex, good morning. You know, their detection systems, even if it's 1 second, boop, it'll kick it and say, oh, you had assets that were the opposite. So now this could still be an ABC pattern down, but we have to break the B point before we can set that upper line. If we do retrace up past this white line here, the potential ABC pattern will be null and void. No, it will not be. Even if we do something like this, and then come down, no good. All right, we went up too high of a retracement. So anything above the 786, no bueno in my book. I don't know. I haven't had a problem SPY versus SPY. So what you need to do is every time you're out of a trade, you should always check your positions tab. Make sure you have nothing open. Do I have a book? What do you mean by that, Pete? Repeat. A book on the ABC pattern? You know, all the videos I've made on extension patterns and stuff like that just don't get me views on my channel. That's why I don't post more about it. Oh, in your book. Yeah, I got you. Gotcha. Yeah, I got a book right up here. A book of knowledge, all floating around that one brain cell I got floating around. Let's see. So 269 people, 119 likes. Oh man, I mean, some of you guys are slacking on that like button. Don't be scared. It won't bite. AMD 5.19% now off the headline. Is AMD ripping? Oh yeah, wow. Hey, what's the news that just came out with AMD? Your number 80 got in late. Hey, better late than never, Paul. What's the headline that just came out? Bank targets lift. Hey, that's true. Hey, Rick, that is a fact. But it could happen with a copier. So if you hurry up and if you're in a trade, especially if you hit reverse, boop, that could be a problem. Full tilt, my life in trading. I don't go on tilt as bad as some people do, but I definitely have my moments. You guys are starting to see a little bit of it last week. It wasn't the worst. It gets worse than that. All right, look, we're still moving up here on the 5-minute chart. So look, if me dragging this pattern gets past that white line up there, then any hopes of that ABC pattern, no good. Not gonna happen. We have the ES going on up, which is good for my micro position that we talked about last night on the stream. This is one of my overnight trades. I was hoping it was gonna hit, you know, before we came on stream. The NASDAQ trade hit last night. I was hoping this was gonna hit as well, but it did not. Not yet. It'd be a pretty good trade though. Taking a while to play out. Google new chip to run AI models more efficient that pumped Google. Oh, Google pumped up as well. Let's go look. Yeah, Google's up here in pre-market. Yeah, nice little pump up on Google. Up 1.12%. If we look at RSP, it's only up 0.19%. SPY is up 0.43, so SPY is outperforming. So that means, you know, the handful of stocks pumping the market right now, that's a little bit more dangerous on the upside. Feel better if it was RSP outperforming the SPY, or if they're evenly matched, that would be pretty good. Yeah, even a few minutes ago. Where that news though, pumping Google up and AMD, that's, look, we got that spoofer back over here on the ES. Spoofer's right there around 25.27. I'm sorry, 75.27. And watch as we come down there, they're probably gonna yank that order. You're gonna say, nah, I don't really want to be filled. Full port. When you use code Mike. 10 times in 2 hours. It's not good, Apple. You gotta be making those withdrawals from the prop accounts, not donate all the money to them. I want to see if they're gonna pull that order or not. Do they yank that order? I think if we come down there, they will. I'll watch and see if the volume grows when we come down there. If we do, we have about 25 minutes, 24 minutes till the market opens. All right, so let's look at some, let's go over some analysis real quick. So on Mr. NASDAQ right here, you can see right here, right? Here was the prior week's low right here, or 2 weeks ago low. Last week, we closed below it. We've already come back and hit that target. But look at that value area low. We talked about this in Sunday's video. 29,266. We closed way below it. We have failed to come back and test it yet. At some point this week or next week, we should come back and test it. If we can start getting above that, then I do like this high volume node, 480-ish, and then the untested point of control at 677. We look at the overnight volume profiles. What do we have there? Well, we have that zone I'm kind of watching, 29,300 to 354 to the upside. Where I'll start to change my tone is if we come all the way down here below 711. Below 711, I'll change my tone on the targets up there. In the meantime, I still want to focus on those targets. Let's see the S&P on the 4 hour. 4 hour candles with the weekly volume profile. Notice S&P, just like we saw on the NASDAQ. Here's value low last week. We closed way below it. So 75.60 is going to be value low from the prior week. I still like that. That's a nice juicy target at some point. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Some point this week or next week, I expect that to be hit. Preferably, today or tomorrow, but we'll see. Then we got to be on the lookout. If we do start running up here, does that set up an ABC pattern to the downside off this 4 hour chart? It could. All right, so we got to be careful about that. Now, above value area low, I would want to target 75.90 and a half. Above that, 76.18. Above that, high of last week, and then above that, all-time highs. Now, 30-minute volume profiles, you can see that last night we dipped below value area low from Friday. We rotated all the way up. We got above value area high, and then we came right back down towards the point of control. So we got the rotation up. You're going to play a little scalp back down towards the point of control. In all reality, as long as we're below 75.34, we still have a volume profile rotation on the way down until either we get back above 75.34 or we come down and we hit value area low at 74.99. So we got to keep that in the back of our minds too, especially if we're looking to be bullish this morning. Got to make sure I pay attention to that. I don't want to get too swayed on the higher time frame value or low retest in that ABC pattern that I'm tracking on the NASDAQ. I'm curious. And look, from this leg right here, we have a potential ABC pattern, right? Here's the A to B leg. Have we retraced 38% yet? Which we did. All right, so we did. We retraced 38%. So if we can come back up and take out the swing high right up here, we have a potential ABC pattern up on the ES as well. So right now that target would be about 75, 74. If we dip down a little bit lower at the open, well, we'll have to readjust that. But so that's well above the target I'm trying to get out of those micros. Was short 5 MES before the spike, added 5 and closed for $1.25 profit. Yeah, I've had plenty of those trades. It's kind of funny how we do that. You're in a bad spot, add. Woo! All right, made $1. I'll get out. Oh man. But we get a winning trade. Oh, we don't want to hold on to that. Oh no. We want to go ahead and take that quick money and run. Whoa. Got the case of the yawns this morning. So I've had 2 trades so far in pre-market. 1 loss, 1 win. The win was greater than the loss, so was good enough to put me to new session highs. Man, look at these orders on the NASDAQ. They're spoofing like a fool this morning. 29,405 contracts and 28,930. 405 contracts. On the ES, we still have some liquidity right here. We haven't taken this liquidity yet. Came down, got close. We haven't taken it yet. We'll see if they do it at the open. Don't forget, if you guys want to vote, pop or drop at the open. Poll is in the chat. Meaning the first 1 minute candle, is it going to go up? Is it going to go down? All around, what's it going to do? We shall see. All right, here a little tripping going on. We got about 19 minutes until the opening bell. Astros are playing spoofs. And he has had 1,000 contracts out there, Paul. Earlier, actually, right now, look, they just spoofed it back up. 1,159 contracts at this liquidity now. They just bumped it up. So it's all part of their games that they are playing, whoever they are. Yeah, hey, so I have a hard time adding to my winners. Not saying that's right. I just have a very hard time because if I'm in here, the market's going up, I add to it. Now my average price goes up to here. A small little pullback will get me underwater. I don't like that. But I do know that if you're getting a good trade, it's smart to add to the winning trade. But I have a hard time with it. It's not one of my strong points. Say I do it very, very seldom. Again, we still have a potential ABC pattern forming on the NASDAQ. But we break that white line, no good. No bueno. So we'll see how it all shakes out. To an extent, I mean, added to a loser, you know, that's a slippery slope too. You know, you add to a loser and it works so often, but if you add too much, too quick, you know, you end up blowing the account. Chirping and knocking noise get you going in the morning. You only add if you're up X amount. Well, I mean, if you can pyramid a position up and make a lot of money when you get it right. And there's some people that do it very well. I'm just not one of them, unfortunately. Well, look, they're trying to give us a little look that, oh, look, we got a little ABC pattern that could be in the early stages of forming. Hey, look, they moved that liquidity down the ES. They're like, I don't really want to get filled. Let me move down to 25. So again, they're just playing games out here this morning. They don't really want to get filled. They're just trying to manipulate the markets around. That's it. That's why you added your rule. Take on the NQ. We have I'd love to see it come up here. We got some targets up here. 29,300, 29,354. So the 300 is an untested point of control. The 354 is the ABC pattern that starts from the low on Friday up to that rip up. We pull for the retracement down, and then it projects right up here. So I'd love to see the market do something like that, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what other news we get out this morning in terms of headline news, because we have no economic data coming out this morning. Doot, 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 doot. We have about 15 minutes until the market opens. Yeah, hey, I'm kind of with you on that, Dustin. Take your profit and jump back in on the move. But if you can get the direction right and you can pyramid into it correctly, you can make some good money because your position size gets so large. But there's some people that will add, then once it goes 10 ticks in their favor, they'll move their stop to break even. They keep doing it on the way up. I'm not good at that. Because as your position gets bigger too, little blips get you back underwater really quick. So for me, I'm just not good at that. And nobody's gonna be good at everything. So find what suits your personality, and once you see an edge with it, start doing more of it. Just like there's traders out there that make a lot of money that all they do is trend trade, but they may have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 losing trades in a row. Bam, the one winner they get restores their whole equity curve. If you guys have ever read the book or learned about the turtle traders back in the day, there was two arguments. I can't remember the two guys' names, but they had a disagreement. One guy said traders are made. The other one said traders are born. So they put their own capital up, put ads out there in the newspapers and stuff to get people to come on board. You're going to trade their capital. You go through their training program. All you have to do is follow their rules, and be amazed at how many people had a hard time with that. You know, hold on. I got to fix something. Hold on. I just realized. Give me a moment. That's driving me crazy. I had to fix the camera. It wasn't where it should be. But, you know, they would have sometimes 20, 30 losing trades in a row. Then the one winning trade will put them back at new equity highs. Hey, Brian, good morning. I couldn't do that. I could not trade a strategy on a consistent basis that only wins 20 or 30% of the time. I can't do it. I need to win more. So you got to know your personality as well. I'd rather take a little bit smaller wins, but get more of them. Because that way, you know, you need a little bit to feel like, you know, you're winning, not just, oh, here goes another loser. Bam. All right, let me get this another loser out. Bam. It's just, that's tough. Internet's due today. Oh yeah, you got to pay the internet. Gots to have the internet. That's like a necessity. Yeah, lose small a lot, which you should always try to lose small. But, you know, I still need some wins sprinkled in there. Just a little bit sprinkled in there. You gotta give me a little bit. Otherwise, I couldn't focus. It was bad enough. I mean, sometimes I'll have 6, 8 losing trades in a row now, but typically that's not how it is now. TBT withdrawal speed is now seconds. Wow. Hey, Boss Dog, that's awesome. Yeah, hey, that's a fact. Hey, so because we want to win so bad, sometimes we're blinded to what we should really be doing. We're just focused on the outcome. And that's anything in life. You know, the hardest money to make is if you have to make money. It's hard. If you don't have to make it, just will flock to you. Hey, just like when you're younger, and you're trying to date. You don't have a girlfriend. You can't find one. You get a girlfriend. Oh man, you can get all kinds of girlfriends. No, I don't have a Pro Plus account with TPT. It takes a little while to set up the Pro Plus accounts. With any live account with any of the prop firms, it takes quite a bit of time. On average, week and a half to 3 weeks. That's a trade of 8 limitation. It's not on the prop firm. It's on trade of 8. All right, we have the market on open orders. I'm going to close out the poll here in about another minute or two. So if you guys do want to vote, it's not too late. And let's go look at the initial market on open orders real quick. All right, we have S&P 66 million to the buy, 54 million buy side. NASDAQ's not moving yet. 3.1 million on the Dow. We'll check back in when we get about 5 minutes within. Don't be desperate for, yeah. All chips doing well this morning. Yeah, that's good. We had oil's back in the red. So, all good stuff. Vote early, vote often. Hey, Trader 007. Yeah, smash that like button. Do truly appreciate it. Back from grilling some salmon. Let's go. And look, if we do break this high right here on the NASDAQ, this little bitty high, we can still move the Fibonacci retracement up. I got to be honest with you. This is not looking like it's going to turn into an ABC pattern that we're hoping for. All right, the validation point of the pattern would be breaking the low here. It's looking like we're going to probably pop the 786, that white line. Then that would take us back up towards this session high probably. I wish the ES was looking a little stronger like that. ES is still pretty far away from these highs up here. The NASDAQ's definitely looking a little bit stronger this morning. Nice. Campsite in South France. Let's go. That's what's cool about the internet. We get people from around the world, all over the place. So I took my little trip down to Costa Rica. I got the stream with you guys from Costa Rica in between surf sessions. That's what's cool about the internet. We can do it from anywhere. Still up on that MES from last night. Has not hit target yet. Up about 475 at the moment. Was. So hopefully they can keep on going up. Hit the targets. The Iran war is about to escalate big time. Yeah, that's what they keep saying. But then today they're coming out with mediators saying, hey, we're trying to get back to the, the positions of July 9th, the ceasefire, the MOU that nobody adhered to. Aloha from Hawaii. Hey, which island are you on in Hawaii? And it's all worthless. Yeah, I mean, the sooner they can get things situated, the better off things will be. All right, yeah, it's trying to go up here a little bit. So MES is trying to push up, trying to up 500 on it. Let's go. Let's rip all the way up to my targets, please, and thank you. Thank you for your attention to this matter. I'm gonna go ahead and shut down the poll. We're trying to push up here. All right, 69% said we are gonna pop at the open. 31% said we will be dropping. All right, let's go look at the market on open orders again. As we're within 5 minutes, so NASDAQ will be moving. 109 million on the S&P, 24 million on the NASDAQ, and 6.9 on the Dow. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Market's going to flush hard today. You know, the VIX is implying that today will be an update in the market. VIX was down. VIX was up more than 10% on Friday. It was up 12.2. Yeah, 5 minutes till the market opens. Yeah, hey KD, I just replied back to you. All right, let's rip it. Let's rip it up. We have 4 minutes until the open. Big pop before the collapse, maybe. Hey, as long as it pops up and takes out my targets, I'm good. Go up there and rip my targets, and life is good. VIX is broken. Yeah, maybe. Zero DTE did mess the VIX up a little bit. Yeah, I get these darn hiccups. Hey, come on. Can we go ahead and rip it all the way up to my target at the open? It'd be fantastic. I can only hope. Push, push, push. Again, that's the same trade from last night. Same trade from last night on stream I was in. My overnight trade, which did not fill last night, but has a chance to fill in this morning. It's still pretty good. Just let the trade work its way, do what it's going to do. NASDAQ trade last night did hit target. That was a banger of a trade. That NASDAQ trade was good for 700 something points. Or 700 something dollars. Sorry. Drag TP's 2 ticks lower. Nah, I'm not doing it, Paul. Like, I'm lower than where I think we're really going. And we have some other targets up above us, especially when we looked this morning. Right here, we have that untested value low at 75.60. I feel good about where my targets are. Even if they don't hit, I don't feel bad about them. We have the GEX1 level right up here at 75.50 as well. And we have this double bottom in the drop that targets all the way up here at 76.04, which I don't think that hits today. That'd be more of a multi-day target if we do go up there. So they need to just push it. Look, this big down candle we just had right here. Once we got 50% of that candle, highly probable we're going back towards the top of it, which we did. So I have a potential ABC pattern down. We have not invalidated it yet. All right, if we go above that white line, any hopes of it will be gone, will be dashed, but still a chance. Up 270 in pre-market. Nice. Good job, Johan. Nice. All right, coming up on the 1 minute. We'll see, did the pops get it right or did the drops get it right? Woo, let's go, let's go, let's go. Who's got it right? We shall see. I know, if I wasn't long, the fact that I'm long, I'll probably dip down real quick at the open because I want to go up. If I wasn't long, it'd be rocket right up. All right, here we go. We got 30 seconds. See, we're out in this chart real quick. Looking for a little bit more retracement up. Then if we go back down, I won't be all that surprised, but we do have some upside targets this morning. I do think the markets close up, even if it's only by a point today, only because the VIX was up more than 10%. All right, here we go. Get ready. Let's get ready to rumble. Ding, 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 ding. The market is open. Let's go. Let's see. Is this going to rip up there my targets or... And watch this NASDAQ over here. Again, to at the high again, so I have to adjust that potential ABC pattern up. Let's see who's going to get it. We had 69% said we were going to pop at the open. So let's actually focus on this 1 minute candle. Will it be blue or will it be red? Again, we have no economic data coming out this morning for the U.S. So we're held hostage to the headline news this morning. Any headline news coming out? Could be good, could be bad. We don't know yet. Maybe we get none. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's take out that little swing point right there. A little bit more. Come on. NASDAQ's trying to get a wick right over here on the NASDAQ. And look, right up here at that white line off the 5 minute chart that we do, almost at the invalidation point. So we can still move this up a little bit. Not going to move it up anymore for that potential ABC pattern. If it goes up above that, we'll just, I already said it. I don't think we're going to get it. Yeah, let's go and get rid of the drawings. All right, we're already above the white line. So any potential for that's done, dashed, gone. All right, new session highs on the NASDAQ. See right there, new session high on the NASDAQ. See if we can get up a little bit more here. Oh no, let's go look at the poll. Poll, they definitely got it right. The Pops got it right. Pops got it right. So the majority wins today. Come on, just keep going. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Let's go. Getting a little bit worried here. We might pull back. Debating on taking that. I'd like to see a little bit more though. Can we go? All right, new session highs on the NASDAQ. Just barely. NASDAQ just barely made a new session high. The DS to go up there and push new session high. Not there yet. Yeah, it's having a hard time here. Let me see. Short term, did we get overbought on the NASDAQ? No, we did not. All right. So Dow's up 141, ES up 44, NASDAQ up 346, and the Russell up 9.6. See NASDAQ making another new session highs. Come on, just pull the ES up there. Get my targets. All right, while we're waiting for that, let's go see something real quick. So Apple's down, Microsoft's down, Meta's down. Ew. So 3 of the Max 7s are in the red. We have a lot of green over here, which has been pretty weak for the markets. Come on, ES. 16 plus points on the ES. Yeah, I'm up pretty good on this. I'm up almost 50 points on the ES or the MES. Almost a 50 pointer. Hey, Jesse, good morning. Come on. Oh, dang it. Look, we're a little bit overdone over here on the NASDAQ too. Look at the regression channel. We're way above it. Look, yes, we're right there at session highs above the regression channel. So we're probably gonna get a little pullback here first. I don't want to sit through, but all right, I'm just gonna take it off. We got a little bit nervous here. I want to go ahead and take it off. Maybe. You joker, you would hit that first target. You son of a gun. Let's get the second one off. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. That's still a banger trade. I put that on last night. Talked about that on stream. Yeah, we have GEX1 right around there as well. That's where I was trying to target. It was right here, right around that GEX1, 75.50. That was my thesis for that trade last night. Part of the thesis. The other one was we had this double bottom pattern on the ES. So if we were to zone this out real quick, you can see zone, bam, we came into it last night right there. And this double bottom completes way up here. All right, 76.04, which is just above the untested point of control at 76.02. Now, I'm not saying we get there today. It might take a couple days to get there. We saw the pattern. Also, look in the NASDAQ 1 minute. Ooh, we had that trade detector bubble up here above the regression channel. Ooh, right near the high of the day, too. Should I take it? Should I take it for a little scalpy scalp? I really want to. I'm always a little bit nervous when we're that close to the high of the day. Probably should have listened to my gut. Held off, but closed it. Oh, son of a gun. Hey, it closed right when it hit my freaking target, I guess. I wasn't quick enough on that. We got another trade detector bubble right there as well. ES plowing up. ES would have got my targets. So look, would have got my targets. The last target I think was at 48. So would have got it. Let's go. So both the overnight trades from last night worked out fantastic. You guys were on the stream last night. You guys heard me talking about them. I'm not looking for a lot here. See if we can go down real quick. It's kind of funny, right? I said I'm favoring the upside, and here I am shorting the market. That got me. Son of a biscuit eater. Got me twice. Again, we weren't below that trade detector bubble, so front running my own signal. Playing a little front run. Yeah, hey, Johan, I streamed on this channel last night. Yeah. I had it set for 8:30. I think I came on just before 8 o'clock. I think it was. So last night was a pretty good night. All right, we're working on 9 count too. Look, we're on bar number 9. Do I dare try it again? Really don't want another stop loss. Still feel like we might get a little short though. I'm a little bit nervous about high of the day being right there above us. Oh yeah, we breached the second deviation band. One thing we don't have yet, Raj, we don't have any type of candlestick reversal at the band. I'll go down a little bit more. Give me back at least one of those losses. There we go. So, all right, that trade made up for those 2 losses that I had. So, 9 count right up here. And as Raj stated, look what we had right here. Oh, here's the first band. Look, we violated that second band. Violated the second band. Then we tie that together with being above the regression channel. We had the trade detected bubbles where I jumped on that trade a little bit early. Then we got the 9 count. So look, if I would have been trading that with micros, I could have held through that and actually added on the way up and not had to take those losses. But trading on the NQ, I can't give it too much room to swing around. You get ugly really quick. So still a pretty decent trade out there. Crude oil is down 60 cents now. So if we go look at CL, then we'll go check the gaps. All right, crude oil rejecting right off the VWAP right there. And let's just do a gap check real quick. Diamonds, Dow Jones gapped up, has not come back and filled the gap. IWM gapped up, has not come back and filled the gap. We look at QQQs, gapped up, has not filled the gap. And look, Qs almost made it up there to close the gap from Friday's gap down. Interesting. You're a DCA if it goes higher. Oh shoot, Rod shorted the mini as well. Yeah, I'm still a little bit fearful we get a little bit more retracement on the way up. I'm trying not to get too over leveraged to the sell side at the moment. I still have this in the back of my head. 29,300 to 29,354. We just work off the average ranges. The average range is 629 points. Right now, we've only had a range of 457. So the average range could take us in that zone. Hey, Quady, good morning. So I want to be mindful about that. I don't want to get too heavy on the sell side. I've been talking about the upside targets and I found myself shorting this morning. I'm like, what am I doing? What are you doing? Stop it. So, but you know, here we are. Here's we are. King the Castle. Actually, I got two different ones. So look, I have it up here in my market analyzer window. So right here would be the 14-day average. And then I have the 250-day average as well. So I have both because I can see the current market environment is more volatile than what we have been seeing over the last 250 days. I did 250 since there's 250 trading days roughly in a year. So I'm using 14 and 250 days. I got two different readings for the ATRs. I was still trying to pump up here a little bit. Pump it up. Feels heavy at the moment. Yeah, but you got to remember, we're getting smacked down pretty good. Right, the market got smacked pretty good. I still think we want these targets up here. And a lot of people are going to have recency bias thinking, oh, we got to go down. Think about everything going on in the Middle East. We got to go down. right? That's exactly when the market does the opposite. So, like I said, I've been favoring more the long side, but you know, I'm a little bit, you know, nervous up here. We are at the second deviation band again. We are above the regression channel. We do have a trade detector bubble. So I maybe look for another short. I might, even though I still would favor finding a long side trade. I just can't do it at the current location on the chart. And look, we ended up breaking that trade detector bubble. So good thing I held off. I was about to smack it. About to smack it. I'm gonna look for a little counter trend, little pop down, not nothing big. Dang it. I tried to push right here at the button and that was horrible. They end up getting me out as it comes back up. You son of a gun. Look, we got some more trade detector bubbles up here. Model says see new all-time highs. Hey, KD, are you saying new all-time highs today or just in the coming days? That'd be pretty insane if we've seen all-time highs today. All right, another win. Let's go. We're going to play off the trade detector bubbles up here. We need to go ahead and map out the opening range midpoint real quick. Let's do this. And before I draw that out, let's measure opening range high to opening range low. 156 points. That's decent. This could provide a very good target location. Hopefully it doesn't run all the way down there without me. Give me a shot. All right, there we go. Hey, DJ, what's up? So we are below the opening range high, so I don't mind looking for trades down towards that midpoint, somewhere around 104-ish. Then we'll see if we find support and try to bounce up, or do we get the full rotation all the way down through the opening range low? So I should have held that last little short a little bit longer, but is what it is. Is what it is. Oh, volatility. Oh, that's funny. I was like, market violence. I was like, oh, we're going up. Hopefully you weren't caught on the sell side. That's why you're saying violence. You meant volatility. Let's see. Doop, 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 doop. Yeah, maybe down around here, I'll look and see, can we firm back up? You know, if I missed the sell down to the midpoint, do we get any firming up of the markets around that area? We see that the ES, well, let's see the MES real quick. MES did hit my 50 price point we were talking about last night. So IWM, let's go get IWM. Oh, 30. Okay, you're looking for a nice little pop up. 301. Hey, KD, on that target, you looking for it today or in the next couple days? On the IWM. What's this VIX doing? All right, VIX got down, trying to come up here a little bit. Still smacking down, missing the short down to that midpoint. I should have jumped on with some micros, but too late now. There's not gonna be enough points in this to play down to here with micros for me. So if I missed it, I missed it. It is what it is. We'll see if they try to bid it back up. Dang it, got stopped. Or dang it, it stopped. And keep knocking it down. Yeah, midpoint right around 104 is the target. You've already been above the opening range high. Now we're getting smacked back down. And look what else we had up there. Same thing Raj talks about all the time. Second deviation band right up here. Boom, smack down. So we tie that all together. It makes for a good trading opportunity. Second deviation band above the opening range high, came back down. Trade detector bubble showing up above the regression channel. You know, all that was setting up for a prime, nice little short down. And there goes the midpoint test right there. We got it. Dow right now is only up 66. So are we going to come down and fill these gaps on the ETFs before going up higher? Dow's, yeah, not too far away. IWM's further away. Q's just now starting to turn. SPY, not even into the gap yet. SPY's up 0.59%. RSP is only up 0.06. That's not good. So that means it's the heavy hitters in the index that's moving these markets. Which is kind of funny because Meta's down, Microsoft's down, SpaceX is down. We have Google up, Amazon, MU, AMD, Nvidia. Nvidia is a big one. But Apple's down too. So Apple's a pretty heavy hitter out there. And it's down quite a bit as well. Ah, dog, I should have took that short. Kicking myself for not taking that short now. Too busy drawing off the midpoint and whatever. High beta squeezers. Yeah, what might have dipped down into about what, 10:30 and then rip back up. So I don't mind this. Now short term we did get to be oversold. You can see right here the green background. See this on a 5 minute real quick. Any patterns? Nothing I really want to jump on yet. Man, always, dog it. We got the full rotation. It's over 100 something points down. I could have got 155 points. And I got none of it. Oh man, good job on that repeat. I wish I would have caught it. Oh well, too bad, too sad. Is what it is. It's not what it's not. You took it for me? Oh man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I can't do it yet though. I was almost thinking like, all right, maybe I'll look for play a couple micros, get in one and start working on a DCA. But then I look over at the VWAP. We're not even close to the VWAP yet. So I'm gonna hold off on that idea. Hold off on it. Now the micro trades did me very good. My overnight trades worked out fantastic last night. So we'll see tonight. I do plan to stream tonight as well. So hope you guys will come out, hang out with me tonight. Hey, Paul, so you think we're going higher or lower? Yeah, working on bar number 7. Man, I got the FOMO. I got the FOMO clawing at me right now. Saying, get in while you can. It's never going to be this low again. Dow went red. Hey, so Diamonds should have filled the gap. Let's just go check. Diamonds, first one to fill the gap. Boom. Who's going to be next? Which one will be next? SPY is now into the gap. IWM's into the gap. Q's not quite into the gap yet. I gotta wait a little bit. I so bad want to smack. So bad. Want to smack some micros on this NASDAQ for the move up. I really think I need to wait till we get closer to VWAP at least. Ideally below VWAP, but otherwise I feel like I'm just playing with fire. Maybe I'll look for a little scalp long. If I want to play long, not really the micros. That was my setup too. Quick flush down below the EMAs. Then pop back up. Hey, ES did hit the VWAP. So if we look at ES is down at the VWAP. So maybe I'll start it on the MES and just start really small. Let's go look. How far away were we at for filling the gap? Let's go double check this one more time on the SPY. We maybe not fill the gap too. I'm really tempted about trying to MES and build into the trade. I don't know how I feel about that yet. 5-minute FVG on the ES. Short term are coming in to being oversold. I'm Jones in here to fire off a trade. Got 9 count down here on the NASDAQ. Yes, we got 9 count as well. And we got some, let me just double check this real quick. Yeah, quite a bit of trade detector bubbles. I've set up 150. I got quite a bit. So bad one. Hey, so I'm going to start the MES 1 micro. Not 2 like I normally do. That way it gives me a little chance to simmer down here a bit. Good thing I only did 1 because I'm already down on it. I'm going to look for a return all the way back up here towards these highs. So now I'm going to wait till we get down by the deviation bands before I add any more to it. Notice I started very small, only 1 MES. That's not normal for me. All right, short term on the NASDAQ, we're getting to be oversold. See the green background. We have a little bit of delta divergence too. Do I maybe swing at this? So I get a little scalp. All right, there's a little scalp there on the NASDAQ. All right. Not too shabby. Now I just need this MES. So if the MES gets down by the second band, I'm definitely going to smack it. You know, I want to be on the lookout. Does the SPY go down there and fill the gap? All right, we know gaps like to get filled, especially when we gap down. SPY is about midpoint in the gap, pretty close to the midpoint of the opening gap. Hey, look at RSP. RSP, the equal weight S&P 500 is red. We'll get a bounce. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully get a big old bounce. Since long that 1 MES. Down $16 on it now. Time for buy side now. Hey, look, we almost got to the 1-day max right up here as well. Ooh, we didn't get there. We almost did. We almost did. Yeah, NASDAQ's getting close to the VWAP. I already have that micro MES on those, so I'm not really overly excited about Getting too many trades in the same direction. Dow's still going down. Dow's down 44. Russell's still up about 8. We're trying to get a little balance here. Hard push down? Maybe, Rick. Hopefully you're wrong. Hopefully you're wrong. Hopefully, if it is a trap, it has to be more complex. Meaning we go back up a little bit, let my micro trade get in the green, and then be good from there. Yeah, I didn't set my target or anything yet. I do got my eye on oil as well. Just seeing, not that I'm looking to trade it, but see if oil starts squeezing up throughout the session. If it does, it's gonna probably put some pressure on our markets. Quick hard bounce. Yeah, my MES could use a quick hard bounce up. Currently in the red. Yeah, but the ES already hit the P point last night, so I'm not as excited about it. So I get excited looking for the first touch of the whole entire session from 6 o'clock last night until whenever we touch it. Or 5 o'clock, whichever occurs first. After that, I'm not as excited about it. See, NASDAQ hit the P point last night as well. NASDAQ break it back down. Now, I didn't see Donnie tweet anything yet. I didn't see it. I am glad that I only started that MES with one contract. So I didn't get too heavy there, but oil's not doing anything crazy at the moment. We'll just go wait and see if the other indices can fill the gap or if we start going back up. Yeah, NASDAQ just breached the VWAP just slightly. We'll see. Does the NASDAQ find support here or not? If you want to be a bull, you'd want to see that. Probably gonna look for another scalp here long. We get back down to EMAs really quick. We just got overbought in the short term. Got 20 points. Good job on that, Raj. Yeah, markets can stay irrational longer than we can stay solvent. Dog it. I was hoping we were gonna pull back right here to EMAs. I was gonna go long. Here or here. I can't remember which one it was, but got me on that one. It's about to get back in. Ooh, I hit the button. It did not go in. Wanted to get in, did not want to fill me. Try again. Let's go up there and hit my target. Hit my target. Please and thank you. Come on. Let's get it. Dow's only down 28 points now. Feel better if it just rip. Yeah, slip positive. Hey, Brian, don't say it too loud. Shh. Maybe you got some hack on your computer working out in your favor. Don't let the market makers find out about that. They want to get their money back. All right, that makes up for that last losing trade plus a little bit extra. Hey, my MES is in the green now too. I only got one on it. The bad news is only got one on it. So that's not going to be a big trade. I'm going to probably try to get out somewhere around 44, probably. I'm thinking for about $100. Because right now I'm in the mindset that we probably come back up towards that zone right there. So I want to be out before that. So maybe 45, 44, 46, somewhere in that ballpark. I'll look to get out. But just in case we get a big rip, some unexpected news, I don't want to put a target in. If we get some big ripper out of nowhere, I don't want to just get out my target. I want to see if I can get a little bit more out of it. You don't need news when charts are telling you what to do. Yeah, but hey, Raj, I'm hoping for some quick little burst out of nowhere. It just happens to work in my favor. But we'll see. We shall see. Oh, yeah. Russell filled the gap. Small caps were going down. Let's go look at this real quick. IWM. Look, there's RSP. RSP is down 0.22%. It's not good. IWM is almost came down, filled the gap. SPY not yet. Q's not yet. SpaceX going down. Yeah, I don't have a long-term put on my position yet either. Don't want to see SpaceX going down at the moment. I did sell some puts on it though, so we'll see if I end up getting more shares of that. Volume picking up. It's not good that RSP is down. Equal weight SP 500. Yeah, Tesla down, SpaceX down, Netflix down, Adobe down, Meta, Microsoft, Apple. We have a lot of these chip names not doing too shabby. SMH. What about the sectors? Kind of a mixed bag. So we have XLB in the red. Yeah, XLF financials in the red. That's not good. Bit on the low, near the lows of the day. XLV. Healthcare is near the lows. XLY. Consumer discretionary. See if it tries to bounce off the low here a little bit. That's like trying to pop here at the moment. See if we're gonna rip back up here again. Come on, don't leave without me. Give me a shot, please. Just let me in. Let me in and go green. Yeah, we're trying to get that bounce off VWAP on the NQ. All right, that one got me. Took a step back on that trade. Still don't think I'm wrong. They're trying to fight it, but I think it's gonna. That's what I get for thinking. Became liquidity again. Yeah, I just gave 2 donations to the markets, to the market maker. Oh, Dow's going back down too. Let's see DIA real quick. Diamonds at session lows. Look at YM. Really futures contract. Barreling down. Now down 108. Dow's getting smacked here. Still think we want to firm up here. It's gonna crash down. It might. 06. Don't mind, we just get a nice little rip here. That was making me a little bit nervous. Stopped over and over. I got stopped out twice back to back just now, Paul. So it happens. Gotta get that win. Yeah, it's not gonna be it. I got stopped out 3 times now. Dang it. That was down 120. I gotta be careful here. All right, we are below the opening range low. I do like the delta divergence that we're getting as we're coming down, but that doesn't mean nothing if we keep going down. Hey, Jerry, what's up? So ES is well below the VWAP at the moment. All right, not quite at the first band, almost. Second band's at 74.93. See if I get back a lot of my profits from overnight this morning. Dog, I looked over at my other screen for a moment and I missed it. I looked at the other screen. I was trying to see if we're going to break that low before I got in. Then it ripped. Target. Would it hit your target? Oh, Paul, that stinks. Dog it. Just giving away stop losses after stop losses. Now my micro trade is down on the MES. I'm down about $60 on that too, which that's not too bad yet. Good thing I only started with 1 contract on that. I will be looking to add. Actually, I'm probably gonna add. Actually, let's go look where SPY is first before I do that. We're probably gonna come down here and fill the gap, so I probably want to wait. So SPY fills the gap, maybe. Hey, Quady, I just saw that email come through. I just saw it on my watch. I didn't get to read it. No, I'm going to go add to the MES. I got 2 on now. So, yeah, we are below VWAP. ES coming up on the first band. We are below the opening range, though, so I got to be careful with that. Interesting. Hey, if I look at the options flow data, too, look, screaming down right now. Screaming to the downside. I probably should wait till it firms up a little bit. That'd probably be smart. Doesn't mean I'm smart, but. So like I said, I do got 2 MESs on now. No targets. Probably gonna still shoot for that same target up here. We'll see if we make it. Uh-oh. Does it actually let me get a winning trade in? Maybe. Maybe. You don't succeed, try again. I don't like the fact that we're starting to get overbought. You see the red background. I'm hoping we can squeeze up here a little bit. We have an opening range low right down here at, right up here at 25. Should have got out when we were overbought. I was up 500 bucks. The Ninja isn't showing your entries and exits. Oh boy. Hey Paul, hit reload historical data on the chart. Right click, hit reload historical data. And then you hit Control E on the chart. Then hit it again, it'll pop up with the text. Hit it again, it'll take it off. Come on, just squeeze on up. Please and thank you. How come I don't break my keyboard? Yeah, I broke too many computers when I was at work. Get mad, the internet would glitch or something and hit the keyboard, bam! Throw my laptop against the toolbox. Yeah, that was fun. Ended up keeping spare hard drives from getting the blue screen to death from doing it too many times. Instead of fixing the anger issue, just buy a new, just keep hard drives on file or in stock. All right, come on. Come on. If it hits my target, I'll get back all those losses that just occurred. Those 4 losses plus a little extra. But yeah, I'm trying to think that we're going to come back towards the opening range low right here. So I'm trying to front run opening range low. Come on. Come on. You got this. Don't be a scaredy pants. Target. Well, it sucks is I lose all my spreadsheets, but then I learned Google Drive and I just started doing all the spreadsheets on there. And then it was much easier to recover. So instead of fixing the problem of getting angry and smashing the laptop, yeah, I got a backup for everything, so it won't be so bad. Ah, dang it. I should have taken it. I got a feeling I should have taken it. God, dog it. I was up big on that trade too. I don't know, Brian. I just haven't been moving my stop recently. I guess I just want to give the market another chance to get a donation so they can feed their family. I was feeling guilty. That sucks. I was up good on that trade. I should have. There's no reason that should have been a loss. That's just poor trading right there. 101. I was really hoping we were going to get right here to the opening range low, which I still think we're going to. Just how many attempts do I have to take at it before I get it right? That's going to be 6 losing trades in a row. That's going to stink. That kind of stinks. Maybe I should be playing. I think we're going to bounce up. Maybe I should be playing this with micros. And DCA into it. I like that big Delta spike we just got. We had Delta just ripped into here. Let's see if we can get some follow through with that. And I still want to play that opening range. I still want that opening range low. Hey, String Bean, good morning. Really thought that last trade I was up that much on. I was up like 700 bucks. Might have even seen 800 at one point. I was going for more. Getting greedy. Come on. Keep it pushing. Yeah, I'm trying to target opening range low right over here. You stupid market. Around 25. Which was up on that one? Yeah, greedy become the needy. Ah, stupid market. Stupid market. Hey, we did get the Russell down slow. I think the Russell filled the gap too. Ah, dang it. Start off with a good day. Russell filled the gap. We have the diamonds filled the gap. Let's see it. S&P. SPY is still working its way down there. Not quite there yet. Same thing with the NASDAQ. What about RSP? RSP is trying to turn. I still think we want it. Still think it wants it. Oh, they're smacking it down again. Let's do this fix. Hey, VIX is on the move up too. Look, VIX filled the gap. The VIX is still down. VIX filled this little gap right here, but VIX is still down 40 cents. Let's see. Bitcoin down 508. What about gold? Mr. Gold, where are you at? Hey, gold sitting at session lows. Crude oil. What are we doing crude oil here? Not a whole lot. We are below VWAP on the ES and the NASDAQ. ES is at the first deviation band right here. So 92, 90, we'll call it 93 will be second deviation band. Golly, that stinks. So I wouldn't mind seeing a pullback going into about 1030 and see if they can rip it back up. Yeah, that's a pretty good little rip back down. No doubt about it. Ripped it up, easy down. NASDAQ still up 139. ES up 8.75. So we shall see. We shall see. Yeah. See, dollar index on the move up. What about yields? What are yields doing this morning? Yeah, yields on the way up. That's not good either. Yields up, dollar up. Gold coming down. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Up 700, done for the day. Nice. Hey, good job on that. Keep that money in your pockets. Don't let the markets get it back, because they'll gladly accept the donation. So let's see. Do we have any more news out at all? No, it looks like we're in the fear and greed index still. We're still at 38 in the fear. Look at the financial juice real quick. Houthis. Nothing new. Nothing new over there. Think your losses watch it go back up? Probably. Debating on adding some more micros to the MES trade I have on. Maybe I'll just smack this NASDAQ. Might smack the M&Q with a micro or two. See if we can get that going back up. Get it popping up a little bit. That won't be too bad. I don't like the yields where they're at. It's a problem for me. And now we have 4 of the Mag 7 stocks in the red. That's not good. So, yeah. Let's see if we're going to go ahead and rip on up. Like I said, I started a micro position on the M&Q. So if we do get the push up, that'd be good for me. I'm up $94 on it right now. We'll see if we get more out of it. Is that thunder also? Yeah, about a new mobile app. Yeah, I saw that as we're on stream. I didn't get a chance to read the email entirely yet. Let's see. Push. Again, my MES is still in the red. But now if the MES can make it back to 45-ish, maybe $200 something. That won't be too bad. So if we get the MNQ to go ahead and squeeze up, that would be icing on the cake for me. Hey, Spaces, good morning. We broke below the 20-day and now back above it. Still got the options flow data pretty weak. I want to see if this starts to turn around. Pretty weak right here. See if this can start to firm up. Why don't we want to see bubbles when it becomes oversold? Oh, you would. Hey, so if we're coming down oversold and you see a bubble, it actually show a selling climax. And quite often you get a bounce back the other way. Not necessarily a complete reversal, but quite often. Just like up here, we're coming into being overbought. You see the bubbles and then bink, right back down. Nice. Hey, Jordy, good job on that. Good deal. Yeah, still trying to go. Above the view app. Yeah, we're back above the view app here a little bit. We get this thing cooking to the upside. We'll be pretty good. Pretty good. I'm all pretty good on these micros. Hopefully this doesn't come back and smack me in the face. About 240 on that. MES still down about 21 points or $21. Sorry, not points. Let's see. I know kind of FOMO in that entry here a little bit. FOMO a little bit. Real estate, we want to go back up towards that area. We started breaking that. And look, I was right on the friggin' target. I just didn't give the trade enough room to breathe. I was right on that opening range low. We're almost back there. Not giving my trades enough room to breathe. Yeah, stupid market. Let's see. They should still pay you. Hey, I agree. Hey, if you can help make that happen, I'll split it with you. You go talk to the powers that be, you get them to pay me, I'll split it with you. 50-50. I'm not greedy. That would be nice. I just didn't give the trade enough room to breathe. That's the only problem with it. Not enough room to breathe. That's one of the downsides about having a tighter stop. You get stopped out some of those plays, but I still think we're trying to go up higher. I think ultimately we're going to end up going back up. 29,000. I'd love to see 29,010. The midpoint. Woof. Tell me how juicy that would be. Get right here to 104, 29,104. That would be a beast. Got to breach above that opening range low though. Not there yet. See, we can keep it on going. Hey, Leo, what's up? Yeah, short term is starting to be overbought. We know how that screwed me over earlier. Not taking that. I'm going to risk it for the biscuit, though. Hopefully we don't swing all the way back down there. I'm trying to go for 104-ish. Keep moving up my target. Yeah, higher time for, we're trying to turn. We're trying to get a little bounce, though. VIX implied that today or tomorrow is going to be an update in the market. So. Can't be greedy there. I got to take it. I got to take it. It gives me some of it back. Can't be greedy. So I still got the micro position on. Trying to ride that out there. Maybe I'll ride this up to the 104 on the M&Q that we put on, or I put on. The MES is also back in the green, which is kind of funny. You know, I said I'd love to see it dip down to about 1030 and then buy it off the lows. And here it is, 1030, and we're ripping. I just jumped in a little bit too early. I wasn't patient enough. My stop was a little bit too tight. But that's all good. Hey, no worries. Good morning. So I'd like to get back up to session highs. I think that was around 3,800 on the day, last night and today total. I don't know if I'll make it back up there. I got to make sure I don't force things either. Just let it happen. I want to see the options flow data to start to firm up as well. I'll get a little bit more. Oh, we are now, actually. Options flow data is trying to come up here a little bit. Can they firm up? Maybe. See a big old rip up. Let's just see Trump come out and say, "Hey, we're thinking about, you know, talking about this 10-day ceasefire." We'll see that market rip. Oil will dip. Dow's still down 130. The Russell's down 0.3. ES up 22. NASDAQ up 246. So you look at the NASDAQ, it respected the view app a little bit better. Overshot it a little bit, but you see the candles were all touching it. Where the ES is a little bit different. ES had candles, entire candles below the view app, and still is not back above it. Their candles closing high and low below the view app. We're not back at it yet. Not back above it anyways. Good looking out, J Love. Smash that like button. Dude, truly appreciate it. And don't forget to use code Mike at your favorite prop firm. I'll see you tomorrow, King. Good job. Good job. I don't know. Houthis are already saying earlier. Houthis came back out, smacked the market down a little bit. What'd they say? Let me find it. Yeah, Houthis. We will impose a sea navigation ban on Saudis, and it caused a little bit of headache in the market. A little volatility in the markets. Right there. It caused crude oil to go back up after crude oil had that big dip down. So. I mean, if they do, it's not going to be good for them. I mean, they're a lot smaller than Iran. Their capabilities are a lot less. So. Like the New York Jets. Oh, he had a 9 count right here. Hey, so can we kind of firm up? Set a little ABC pattern up to maybe get us at 29,104? Maybe. I don't like the fact that Dow's back down 177. It's not giving me the warm fuzzies here at the moment. Yeah, here's Diamonds. Diamonds almost all the way back down to the lows on Friday. Yikes. Yikes. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just here. Dang it. Yeah, where the Bulls at? Oh, they're taking a vacay. The Bulls are taking vacay right now. Yeah, Dow down 194, Russell down 5.3. Where's the VIX at? I'm more concerned with the VIX. Where is Mr. Volatility Index at? VIX still down 50 cents, but look, VIX is trying to make the move up. VIX is trying to come on up. Still down 50 cents, but what's funny is oil looks like it may be going back down too. Yeah, oil's on the move down. Our markets are going down. Yeah, tug of war right here. We'll see who's going to win. Will it be the Bulls? Will it be the Bears? Don't forget, we are going to do a Take Profit Trader Count giveaway today. Congrats on everybody smashing that like button for me. Getting us over 200 likes. I do appreciate it. So let's see. We just got to sit there and let it shake out for a hot minute. And yeah, see how we're going to shake it out. I'm just kind of stuck in this little range. We got to break out of it. Question is, which way do we break? We got back into the opening range right here. Oops. Right here, but then we got smacked down. Where's that at? Yeah, good look out. I would too. J Loves, send 4 more people. Smash that like button. Show your support. I do truly appreciate it. I need to charge out my headset real quick. Again, I plan on streaming live tonight as well. So if you guys want to join me during Asia, I'll be streaming. I'll have the stream set up for 8:30, but I've been coming on around 8 o'clock. Where'd my mouse go? Oh, there we are. All right. Yeah, I'm hoping you keep on squeezing up. At least for the sake of my micros, the MES got me in the green. I want a little bit more green. MNQ trying to, you know, go up here a little bit. But I need a little bit more. MNQ only up 253, 2 micros. And this MES isn't up much. I'll probably only make around 200 to 250 on the MES if it's where I'm hoping it goes to. Feeling some rich dudes airplanes. Hey Brian, so do you like the job that you do? You like building the airplanes? Ah. Just kind of hanging out here, not really going anywhere. Just kind of chop, 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 chop. Again, we have the real problem this week is we have no major economic news this week. That's going to be the party pooper. So we're really held hostage to headline news. We have the weekly unemployment claims on Thursday. I think the ECB's out on Thursday as well. Other than that, not a whole lot to go on. Hey Brian, as we get older, you know, everything starts to hurt. Yeah, drop it. We got regression channel still sloping down. Still sloping down. I still got a sneaky suspicion though. We're gonna try to work our way up to this towards this 104 area. We gotta get back above the opening range low. So then 104, 29,000, 104 would be a target for me. We'll see if we can get into it. Yeah, we do have some earnings coming out this week. And I'll probably do, I think I'm going to do a power hour stream on Wednesday when we have all these earnings coming out Wednesday is what I'm thinking. It don't hurt, it don't work. And then Thursday after bell, we do have Intel, but I want to see if we get some movement after hours on Wednesday. That should be pretty fun. But tentatively, I am planning on streaming power hour this day, then into the earnings release. Hey, Ace Trade. So if you're already on the email list, you don't have to sign up again. You only have to sign up once. If you give me the first 3 letters of your email, I'll tell you if you're signed up. Let's see if I can find you. What's the first 3 letters of your email? Oh, I think you're on there. Hold on. Yeah, hey, Trade, you're already on there. So it won't send you a confirmation because you're already on there. So yeah, no worries. You've been on the list for a while, it looks like. So you're good. No worries. Again, unless you guys take yourself off the list by clicking unsubscribe, I don't take you off. Hey, but if you, overseas, so if you did reset, I had that happen to me too. I did that before. If you contact support, they'll probably give you a credit if you only traded it one day. That's why you got to know how many days before they reset. So if it was an account that you won, that's where that comes into play. So if you won an account, you get 60 days on that account. Those accounts go away. They're not like normal accounts. So, all right, short term, we're coming back to being oversold, and we don't have the S&P or the, we don't have the S&P filling the gap yet, or the Qs. Russell and Dow have. Look, Diamond's actually right there at the lows from Friday. IWM, a little bit further away from it. VIX only down 46 cents at the moment. Almost gonna buy it here. I was hoping this right here was gonna dip in the EMAs. I was gonna buy it. We didn't dip down far enough though. So got your money on the NQ short. Nice. Hey, good job on that. We had a very good setup this morning down up here. I didn't take it. Called it out. I did not take it. So, and I'm off the session highs of the account. Dog, you're a rip, aren't you? You're just gonna rip. At least I still got the MES and MNQ on. So if they do hit, ooh, I don't know if that will put me there or not. If the MNQ will hit target and the MES hits, it'll probably put me back at session highs or close to it. Missed it all. That's still plenty to be had. I think we still want green. Yeah, strong reversal of the zone. Hey, so look, can we have a little ABC pattern right here? Let's just map this out. We're chasing this a little bit deeper than I would like right there on the NASDAQ. What about ES? I do maybe like that. I do maybe like that. Let's see the ES real quick. 30-minute. Pull a fib from here. Yeah, ES still has the potential for an ABC pattern up on the 30-minute chart. It'd be something like this. Now, if we break 7505, probably don't want it to go much lower for that ABC pattern up. And the pattern is not validated until we break the swing high up here. Look, the target on that would be 75.66. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, chop. Yeah, I've been chopping on here a little bit. Got some chopperooskies going on. Chop, chop, chop. Slice and dice. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't blow up all your accounts intentionally. I don't know if they'll ban you or not, but I wouldn't do it. Why? What's your fear about going live? What's your fear about going live? I don't understand why you'd avoid it. No, you didn't annoy me with that question. I don't get annoyed with questions. Like, questions don't bother me. The long wait. Hey, so hey, here's the good news though. So the long wait to get the account set up. Hey, there's other prop firms you can trade with. Hey, Tradeify is very similar to Lucid in a lot of ways. So if you like everything about Lucid, you can always go to Tradeify. There's other prop firms you can trade while you're waiting. So it's not like, you know, you wired your money to your own brokerage account and it's taken weeks to get it funded. You have no other options. Paul says, I can't win. Hey, Paul, I feel that way sometimes too. The markets are out to get me. See if we're going to come back down here. Oh, not available in Israel. What about Take Profit Trader? Are they available in Israel? Hey, think about that. Other country limitations. I appreciate you smashing that like button, David. Thank you. Evals are too long. Well, hey, that's why you start the eval. Why you already have the Lucid accounts that you can trade before you go to live. So you're already set up in a live account. That's why I think it's always good to have multiple, accounts with multiple prop firms. You have a problem with one, you can still trade the other ones. You're not like, ooh, I gotta trade. I don't know. The Apex bundle deal is pretty sweet. So when I buy my Apex accounts, I buy them at 5 at a time now. Just click the button, bink. So you blow accounts often? Yeah, except for Lucid. Oh, that's funny. Hey, so it's funny, like everybody has a hard time with a specific prop firm, whatever it is. It's nothing with that prop firm. It's just like you're jinxed with some prop firms. Some prop firms you're just really good with. Oh, there you go. I don't know how to pronounce that prop firm's name, but 1 day pass, 1 day payouts. That's not bad. I've never used them, but yeah, I have the EOD accounts myself, but here's the trade-off. So EOD, you're going to have a daily loss limit. The intraday drawdown, you got to deal with intraday drawdown, but right now those accounts are only $49. So you get a 50K intraday trailing drawdown, no activation fee for $49. I don't know if TPT, if I had one rule I could change with TPT, it'd just be the intraday drawdown. I don't mind the 5 days to pass. I don't mind that one bit. 5 days to pass. If you go on tilt, it forces you to slow down a little bit. I don't mind it. Yeah, it's frustrating when you're going through it, but in the end, it's probably going to cause you to blow up less accounts. Because when you blow up, you can't just full port. All right, that didn't work. Full port, that didn't work. Full port. Keep doing that. 25K stack, $55. Static accounts are pretty awesome. They usually just don't give you a lot of drawdown though. With most firms. Man, I'm really jonesing here to take another trade. I'm about to swing at this. That's what you get when you're jonesing. Jonesing for a fix, and look, they fixed me really good. No activation, no monthly fee. Now we're actually kind of far away from that opening range low now. Oh, let's reconsider. Let's go back and reevaluate real quick. All right, we are below the overnight value area high at 947.5. Do we target down to 810? Maybe. It could happen. Yeah, get a tweet. Get a tweet. Orange Man tweets out. All right, swung at this again. It's probably should not have done that, but let's see what happens. See if we can get it back above that overnight value area high, which we did not. All right, fantastic. What happens? We have an easy night. Next day is usually a little bit more difficult. Now look, now we get the trade detector bubble down there. Below the regression channel too. That's where I like to see them. I wish we were a little bit lower on the VWAPs, but dog it hit my target too quick. I guess that's better than a loss, but I shouldn't jump right back in. It usually doesn't work out for me. 750 incoming. Hopefully not. Hopefully not yet. Let me get out of this trade first. Let's get a little squeeze up. I'm not looking for a ton. I'll take that. I'll take that. They made up for the loss plus a little bit more, I think. I still like that trade detector bubble down there. Maybe push back to 958 where that center regression channel is. Maybe. All right, hold on. I was trying to get filled there. Always happens when you're out of a position. That's a nice little squeeze down. Come on. Come on. Target. Why can't you just keep on ripping up? My target too close. It's gonna get me. Squeeze up just a little bit and I'll smack it. I'll smack it off. All right, I'll take it off. All right. At least I get back over 3K with that. We got a little bit more out of it. We do got a 9 count down here as well. Wow, it's 10:56 already. ABC completed, almost hit a tick. ES might be trying to come down that second deviation band and maybe try to have the SPY fill the gap. So 493. Let's go look at SPY real quick. Yeah, VIX is trying to go up. Yeah, look, SPY's within that candle. SPY's probably going to come down there and fill that gap. And we'll see if that pushes the ES down to the second deviation band. Hey, J Loves, I think right now for 2 uses, you can get the Rapid account 50% off. I think that sale's still going on. Yeah, Raj's been saying that for months. Wait till the fall for the ground troops. So Dow's down 174, Russell down 12.5. Let's go look at RSP real quick. RSP still weakening. If it is, that's not going to be good. Yeah, RSP right down by the low of the day, down 0.36. So let's see. I like the 9 count here again. We're just below the regression channel. Do I dare? Do I dare toe in the water again? I should have. I should have already hit it. Dang it. I should go bounce off the 80. I don't know. I kind of think SPY's going to fill that gap. Then we'll see what happens after we fill the gap. Do we get a rejection back up or do we keep plummeting down? Yeah. With the intraday drawdown at 49, well, just know that you have to take profits. You can't afford to let the markets swing up and down because as your account makes the new equity high, the drawdown will move up. You know, there's been some big payouts from Apex in the past when Apex only had intraday trailing drawdown, and with a 50K account, you did have $2,500 of drawdown, but multiple people have gotten over $1 million in payouts. I was not one of them, but stupid market. Bond market's getting smoked. Yeah, yields were going up earlier. Let's go see. That is a little bit of a problem for us. Yields are sitting out here, over here, near session highs. So I just got long again. Let's see if that's going to get smoked. Hey, intraday drawdown is harder, but when you compare it to the price that you get to get involved, it's pretty, it's not bad. $49 is pretty cheap. I'm going to close that out. Thank you very much. I'm trying to work back to session highs. Halfway there through day one. It's trading 1 to 4 MNQs. Nice. You know, a lot of people sleep on the 25K accounts. They're really not bad accounts. I think Tape Profit Trader has the best 25K account because you get more drawdown, but you know, you have to make less money to get into the money in the 25K accounts. So I know a little scalp there. Thank you very much. Well, I probably got a little greedy with that one. Let's see. So last one stopped me out. You joker. This one's gonna stop me out too. SPY below 20-day rally should be sold. That might be a smart way to go, Paul. I never claimed to be smart though. Come on. Come on. Get it. Get it. You guys see what I did in that trade? I said, oh, this market's going to stop me out. I play reverse psychology on it. Oh, hey, Brian, congrats. Good job on being up 380 for the day. Nice. About $500 off of session highs. See if we make it back there or not. But yeah, we still got to do the duck race for the Take Profit Trader account giveaway. Oh man, I'm slacking over here. I am slacking. I need to go refill my water first though. Got on just in time. Oh, we're trying to rip up here. So give me a moment. I'm going to go refill my water. And I'll be right back. And then we're going to do duck race when I get back. And then I'm still trying to get back to session highs. So can I get to session highs before 12 o'clock? Ooh. Hey, there's a video coming out today. You guys don't want to miss either. I think you guys are going to like it a lot. A lot. It'll be pretty good. All right, give me a moment. I'm going to refill my water. I'll be right back. Uno momento. All right, what did I miss? What did I miss? We're back at all-time highs yet or what? All right. So let me see. Nightbot all set up. Ooh, I gotta get the little duckies pulled up. Now let's talk about the duck race. If you guys want a chance to win a free take profit trader account, I don't have a private chef. Do not. But I'm actually back on a diet. I've been slacking since I went to Costa Rica, and I gotta get back on track. So you can send it to me. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. If you guys want a chance to win, if you're already signed up to the email list, you don't have to sign up. All right, doesn't matter if you signed up through a video or through one of the other streams. If you're on the email list, you don't have to worry about it. If you receive emails from me, you don't have to worry about it. You're already on the list. But if you're not, sign up to the email list. Then once you sign up, it'll send you a confirmation email. Make sure you click on that to confirm your email. Otherwise, it won't put you on the list. And if you win, you will forfeit if you're not on the list. If I can't find you, I can't get the information. We can't communicate. Too bad, too sad. You forfeit. Second, I'm going to give out a key phrase. You guys type that key phrase in the chat. Nightbot's going to pick out 10 random people. I'm going to go through and pick out some people I see on here on a consistent basis, on a regular basis, some regulars, put them in a duck race and see whose duck is going to be the fastest. All right. Now I'm not looking to get off the stream here in a few minutes. So once the duck race is over, I'm not looking to jump off. So that's why I go ahead and get this out of the way before I forget. Got a feeling I may forget if we don't hurry up and do it. I'm in get back mode. I want to get back that monies I already lost today. So, all right, let's go. I'm going to drop the key phrase and let me get it. Where are we at? Giveaways. All right. Key phrase is going to be TPT 40 off. Oh, Mr. Full Report. I think you kind of cheated, but that's all right. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. I need to change it up tomorrow though. Nobody's been posting it early, so I would do the same thing. So I'm not mad at you for it. All right. Next one, Eddie, you got a spot in the duck race. Next one is going to be Frank. All right. You have a spot in the duck race. Let's see. Next one. Hedged. You're in the duck race. JP Farms, you're in the duck race. Look at the NASDAQ go. Oh, man. It's like, oh, Mike can't trade me. All right. Let's start ripping. He's been trying to buy it. Stupid market. That's all right, though. If it goes up, we'll still be good. Oh, Jay Loves. I was going to put you in the duck race anyways. Jay Love was going to be one of my picks. You're already in the duck race. You got a spot. Atomic Trader, you have a spot in the duck race. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Nightbite's going to pick out 2 more people. Last night on the nightly stream, we gave out a Take Profit Trader account, which I got to check my email, see if that's been transferred over yet. Might not have yet. Miranda, you have a spot in the duck race. All right, you guys can quit typing in the chat. Nightbot is done selecting the winners. All right, so Nightbot is done. Ace Trades, you have a spot. Let's get it. Now my micros, my MES is almost at break even. It's up. MES is up. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I don't want that in there. I guess when I added on the MES, it put an ATM in. Good thing I checked that. All right. All right. So Ace Trades is in there. Benjamin, I'll give you a spot in the duck race. Elevated Life, I'll give you a spot. You're in here all the time. Let's see. Mecha Noble, give you a spot in the duck race. Can't forget about Sods. Sods in here contributing all the time. I do appreciate it. Everybody that comes and hangs out, I do appreciate you guys. So thank you. Without you guys, this would not be possible. Spaces, you have a spot in the duck race. I'll just be sitting at home watching YouTube videos and trading. doing some reckless things I probably shouldn't do in my account. All right, Robert, you have a spot in the duck race? The trading game, I'll give you a spot in the duck race. Yep, got Brian. Brian, you're going in the duck race. Tapping Brian in where he has to go back to work. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I don't want to butcher it, but ANMOLTALWAR. So I'm gonna give you a spot in the duck race. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Let's see. Wow, we got quite a few people in here. All right, Raphael, I'll put you in the duck race. All right, that's gonna round it up. We're gonna have 23 ducks in the race, I think. All right. Ripped up only to come back down here a little bit. I did not see us overbought yet. Let's get this duck race underway, see who's gonna win it. Oh boy. On your marks. Get set. Beep. Oh boy. Who is gonna win it? Who's got what it takes? Number 9's out in the lead. Probably not gonna win. Oh, we got a no-name duck. No-name duck wins. Yeah. Who's that going to be? I think I'll give no-name duck to Raj. If no-name wins, we'll put Raj. He's always out here spitting knowledge for us, helping us out. Do appreciate him. So if no-name duck wins, we'll give it to Raj. We got quite the congestion. Mechanoble looks like trying to get in the lead. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Push. Again, I'm not looking to jump off right after the duck race. Raphael, holy crap. Crazy eye duck. Crazy eye for the win. All right, hey, Raphael, what's the first 3 letters of your email? Good job, Raphael. Oh, dang it. Hey, repeat. I'm going to get you in the race tomorrow, or next race we do. I think it'll be tomorrow. Ann Mole? Ann Mole? Is that how I pronounce your name? Ann Mole. That's why I don't call your name. I don't ever want to butcher somebody's name. So, Ann Mole. Ann Mole. All right. Where's Raphael's? Hey, Raphael, I don't know if you put your 3 letters. I got lost in the chat. I need the first 3 letters of your email. Oh, R20. Oh, yeah, you have one before. I remember R20. R20. Hey, question is, have you ever wanted to take Profit Trader account? Let's see. Let me go to my... Let's see. We're trying to rip up here a little bit. Oops. Nobody. I'm trying to find you. Oh, I got you on here. I'm going to send you an email. I don't think you won before. Hey, Raphael, I just sent you an email. As soon as you can send that back to me, I'll forward it over to Take Profit Trader. So I gotta remember, I got the winner from last night too. You gotta be on the lookout for. I don't like. Oh, actually, the winner from last night has been credited. All right, I gotta make sure I email him. I already got that one. All right, see, slacker. Oh, they sent it to me while I was on stream. Okay, so All right, I already sent them their email. Their account has been transferred. So the winner of last night and last night's live stream where we gave away that Take Profit Trader account has already been transferred over. At bedtime. Bedtime before you go to work. Oh, man. Wouldn't mind taking a little nappy nap. But you got to get some of this monies back. Now let's go look. Has the SPY filled the gap? I don't think it has. And look at the yields. 10-year yield on the move up. That's not good. It's not good for the markets. All right, SPY. SPY got into the candle, but did not fill the gap. Qs definitely did not fill the gap. So we'll see. Still plenty of time left. Yeah, I gotta find this. Tubes. Where are we at? Let's get the push lower. Yeah, we might. All right, I gotta leave that posted. Let's see, what time do I have that drop? All right. I got a video dropping at 11:50. Yeah, hey, Raphael, you did. Your duck turned on the turbo boost. It said, I got this. Forget all these slow pokes out there. These ducks don't know how to swim like I do. So I'm going to drop a link to the video at 11:50 when that video drops. I think you guys definitely want to watch it. I think it'll open your eyes, share with you guys some stats and how we can use that to our advantage to formulate a game plan. Patiently waiting for the new video. Hey, Brian, I think you're going to like it. I hope you guys liked it. I enjoyed making it. I was actually doing back testing over the weekend and I was already in the back test for a couple hours. And I was like, hey, this will make a great video. So I think a lot of people may like this video. Bam, put it out. If you are a member to the channel, you guys can already watch it. Everyone else will be able to watch it at 11:50. Hey, look, let's watch this. We got a little ABC pattern trying to form. Uh-oh. We're about to break the B point. Hey, target's 29,035. Can I get involved? You sucker, you gonna run without me? All right, 29,035. I still have the micros on. I'm about 3 deep in those micro M&Qs now. So up, what, almost 400 bucks on those 3 micros? Ah, let's get it. Let's get it. I think you guys are gonna like it a lot. A lot. I'll be streaming the Asia session tonight, Tom. Wednesday, I'm going to stream the Wednesday. I plan to do Power Hour. Hey, so I'll probably have to cut the morning stream a little bit earlier. Start Power Hour a little bit later. Maybe I'll start Power Hour a little bit later. I do have an errand I got to run around lunchtime on Wednesday. So maybe I'll cut the morning stream a little bit early so I can get back for Power Hour. I forgot about that. So we needed to keep on ripping. We still got the Dow down 136. Russell's only down 2 points. And again, we really have a lack of catalyst to drive the markets. Other than the Middle East tensions, which right now crude oil is down 28 cents. So, and I'll have the stream set up for starting at 8:30 tonight, but I'll probably be on around 8 o'clock. So be on the lookout around 8 o'clock or so. Yeah, Space, I plan on being on tonight for Asia. I won't be on until, I'm going to stream set up for 8:30, but I'll probably be on at 8. And then last night, I think we went till 11:15, 11:30, something like that. Jesse's been joining me at the nighttime stream as well. So after Jesse gets done eating his dinner and whatnot, he's been hanging out with us in the chat. Hey, see you later, Chris. Which, speaking of Jesse, I haven't heard from him. See how he's doing. All right. Hey, Chris, thanks for always coming out, hanging out with us. I do appreciate you. Chris has probably been one of the longest members on the stream ever. He's been there back when I had nobody on the streams. So I do appreciate you, Chris, and everybody else that comes and hangs out. You guys have helped me with my stop losses, adhering to them, not just moving them, DCAing all over the place. So it's definitely helped me out a lot. All because of that one bad day I had. Felt enough pain to want to change. So let's get it. Should do a poll. What? Oh, we already did that poll, actually. It's kind of funny. We have 2 indices in the green, 2 in the red. Where's RSP? Is RSP trying to firm up at all? Maybe, please. RSP is off the low a little bit. So I'd like to see a little bit more, but. Oh, hey. Hey, some of the Mag 7s that come up. I think Microsoft and Meta were down earlier. Now we only have Apple and Tesla as far as the Mag 7. SpaceX is down pretty good too. Interesting. Oh yeah, I remember that. Caleb, no, I think Chris is back from like 2021. Hey Jesse, good morning. Rise and shine. I know it's like, it's almost lunchtime for me. Qualified 1 TPT 50K yesterday. Nice. If you qualified it yesterday, Johan, last night you should have been able to convert it into a pro. Oh wait, you said yesterday. So tonight after 5 o'clock. Actually, let's not lie. So normally it's going to be between 7:45 and 8:15, but people are telling me big profit traders up their game on the payouts. They're getting paid out a lot quicker now, which I haven't verified that yet. Hopefully that is the case. Faster payouts is always a good thing. And look, we're keep on ripping on up here. The market's ripping on up, trying to get to that ABC target. We breached the validation point right here. So target's at 29,035. Can we get there? Can we get there? That'd be nice. Very nice. Yeah, don't touch the accounts no more today. Do not. Last thing you want to do is get a trade and then, blow it up. Yeah, just wait. Now, Lucid and Tradeify, what's good about those, Johan, if you would have already passed those, you could convert those over to a funded account right now and start trading the funded account today. I think that's pretty cool what they have going on there. That's a big advantage for Tradeify and Lucid. And both of them only have a one-time payment, so you're not paying a monthly fee. Either you pass or you blow the account up. So I like that model. It takes some of the stress off of, having to hurry up and pass. I gotta hurry up. You don't have to hurry up. You can just take your time. So MES trades working out pretty well. I like it. I had to sit through a lot of mess, but trying to get out around 45-ish. I'm thinking maybe 40. Maybe I'll lower it down to 40. Somewhere in that ballpark. The MNQ firing off pretty good, up 512 on that at the moment. So with those 2 trades, I could be back. Actually, I could be at new session highs. Oh, hey, Johan. Hey, so look at your, actually, how many days did you trade that account? You traded at least 5 days? Because TPT is 5 days to pass. Yeah, hey, I deleted. So YouTube was messing with me for a while. They kept trying to copyright strike me. So I deleted a lot of the old streams. Oh, no. Hey, you have to have 5 days. Hey, here's the good news, though. So tonight during Asia, you can just flip one day, buy, sell. Next day, buy, sell. And then, so you won't be able to get that account over into a pro account until Wednesday night. Yeah, we already did the giveaway. Raphael was the winner. Congrats. His duck was the fastest duck out there. So we just did that probably 10 minutes ago, 10 or 15 minutes ago, somewhere in that ballpark. Come on, push it, push it, push it. Go, go, go. We need a big old squeeze on up. Alarm sirens were activated at the headquarters of the U.S. 5th Fleet in Bahrain. That was just 2 minutes ago. Iran's foreign minister will travel to Pakistan. I don't see much. Now, hey, Raphael, so YouTube's not showing my videos I'm doing. You can look at the like click-through rate and how many views, what's that metric again? I'm having a brain fart now, but you can see how many people they show it to. The click-through rate's good, what I normally have, but they're just not pushing the videos out. So they're agitated at me, I think. That's fine. It is what it is. No, all those metrics are still the same. So I switched it up again a little bit. I was doing analysis videos every day after the close, but then I started doing just Sunday and Wednesdays. And then I just started, doing power hour a little bit and do analysis video after that. But I don't think I'm going to do the Sunday videos anymore either. I'm going to do a different type of video on Sundays, I think. Now YouTube doesn't want to push the analysis video even on Sunday at all. So yesterday's video for a Sunday video only got 1,600 views. Normally a video on Sunday was getting 4,000 to 8,000 views. So they're definitely not liking me. Yeah. No, hey, so YouTube does look at the first 30 seconds, but that metric is still in the 70% for me, which is where it usually is on my videos. It's like 73 to 77% normally. So that metric hasn't changed. But that's all good. It is what it is. Maybe it could be FIFA. It could be, I don't know. I changed up the content a little bit. Really focus. I like streaming. So while I'm streaming, guess what? I get to trade and talk to you guys. So I get to do what I want to do. And the videos, analysis videos I was putting out after the stream, it was like work. I had to hurry up and get the video out by 5. Now I can go, hey, when I'm done streaming right now, guess what? I can go ride my e-foil. So I want to free up my time to go ride my e-foil and stuff a little bit more, have a little bit more free time. So that means I get less views. It is what it is. It is what it is. Hey, Jordy. So if you come to the nightly streams, I can make a thing where I do analysis during the nightly streams as well. We can go over all the key levels during the nightly streams. So I just figure it's an easier format for me to get through the information. So for me to put out that video at 5 o'clock, I was having to start on it around 1:30 just to get out to you guys by 5 for a 10-minute video. So it eats up a lot of my afternoon. I want to go ride my e-foil. So I had to make some changes. Loss affect the stock market. Hey, that probably would do good. Actually, anything, talking about FIFA would have been good. So, hey, Jordy. So, hey, in the morning, you can go back and watch the stream unless that's too late for you. So if you're using analysis for the morning, one of the things I can start doing is trying to get through the analysis at the beginning of the nightly streams. And in the morning, you can just jump on it and check out the analysis, if that helps. I don't know. I want to find a way to I don't know how to do that yet. I'm going to find a way. Maybe I can clip out the analysis and put it on the second channel. Like clip out the analysis portion of the stream and then upload it to the other channel. That's a possibility. Actually, I might do that. That might be a good idea. A nice little rip right back up. That might be a good idea. It won't be, I'm not going to go through and edit though. I'll just cut it out. You hear all the blunders and everything else. The son of a biscuits, everything. So, all right, let's see. Are we going to be able to get up there? Again, I'm up 5 something on this MNQ. 530-ish. I want to get a little bit more out of it. MES right now is up 126. Yeah, I'm trying to hold this till about the 40s. So that wouldn't be too bad. So 43 would be about $300 on this trade, which wouldn't be bad. If I could close this out right now, be back near session highs. I have a lot of losing trades too. Like I just had I had like 6 losing trades in a row this morning. Like I have losing trades, but a lot of people don't focus on that too much. What I'm pretty good about though is, you know, eating the loss, and it is what it is. So now I'm debating on killing this M&Q trade right here, even though I really wanted 29,100. I've been in it for a little while now. Do I maybe peel that off because I'll give me the good feeling good as well, because I will be back at session highs if I peel it off. So if we breach that 29,000, ooh, we got a trade detector bubble there too. I'm playing with fire, holding on to this. Probably suffer a little bit of a pullback at least. We break 40, then 100. Let's go. Let's go. So I think I'm going to go ahead. That trade detector bubble up here has me a little bit nervous. Do I take some off or not? Do I sit there and play with fire? Fire. Then wait, I want to see it above it. I want to see it above it because this target right here is still way above when I initially put the trade on what I wanted. That's one of the things the micros do for us. Give us a lot more leeway. Let the market swing around a little bit more. So. Hey, yeah, headline could definitely rip or dip us. So they come out and say, hey, we're about to go sign another peace deal. We've won the war for the 100th time in a row. And then Iran goes, pew, for another ship in the straits. Then we got to go back through the mess all over again. So go up on the rip of, hey, the war is over. Everything's fine. We won again. Then Iran strikes another ship. We're all the way back down the tank in the toilet. I should have shorted that up here. I should have shorted that up in here. On that trade detector bubble, I did not. So hopefully it's going to be a minor pullback before we go ahead and launch and go up higher. It was just a small little pullback. We did fall back below. So the regression channel has shifted. This was above the regression channel. But as time grows, the angle of the channel changes. Yep. So. Oh man. Yeah, that's the battle. So I'm always talking with Jesse too, like back and forth. So, you know, it stinks, you know, trying to, you start forcing a trade. So if you're ever having a good day, a really good day, I'm a big fan of just stopping. You might say, well, I'm leaving money on the table, but if you leave the day at the high water mark, guess what? The next day you're feeling it. You're like, yeah, I can't wait to get it. Can't wait to get it. Or when you keep trying to push it, you know, there's only gonna be so many good trades in a day. So that bad streak is going to come for you eventually. The more time we spend in the market, the more likely the market will prove us wrong. So. But I do have something I want to do in the future. I was going to do it on the streams, but I don't know. I haven't figured out the format for it yet. Yeah, don't go for unusual profits. You do get smacked. For the longest time, I wanted a $10,000 a day. I mean, way back years and years and years ago. Never had one. I got the 9,900, try to push it, smack. Dang it. Again and again and again. Hey, one time I was going for it so bad, I won that 10K. I was at 9,000 something, and I walk away and I lost 9,000 on the day. That's stories that people don't want to tell you about the bad too, right? I'm trying to push for that big day and some number. Now, do I think it was probably a good setup? No. I was like, I just want to get 10K so I can say I made 10K. And yeah, it didn't work out too good for me. The first time I hit 10K was by accident. I was in Costa Rica on a trip. Trading at night, I meant to put on, I was actually trading Forex. I meant to put on mini contracts. I put on standards and did not realize it. Clicked over some other charts, came back and it was ripping. I was like, oh my goodness. Close. Well, hey, that's only if you keep the 10K. Just because you hit 10K in a day doesn't mean you're going to keep it and put it in your pocket. Next day you'll be like, oh, I can do this again. Yeah, I'm going to go quit my job because now I know I can do that. You quit your job and then you'll never get 10K again. It'll be the worst decision of your life. Yeah, time the market beats time the market. Well, wait till you guys watch that video I got coming out here in about 14 more minutes. It'll be dropping. Now I'm watching right up here. If we hit that 29,035, I'm gonna probably peel off those micros for the MNQ. And I'll just hold on to the MES a little bit longer. Yeah, shot collar. That would be pretty funny. Have two traders trade live on the stream. As soon as one of them makes a mistake, the other one gets a zap. I'd be enticed to one. Hey, you don't think that's a good setup? Hey, you should get it. Get it. Add more. Add more. Just so I can zap them. Little shot collar therapy. Why'd you do that? I don't know. It was funny. Why'd you break your rules? You made the rules. I was just helping you enforce them. They're your rules, not mine. Green bubble at 29,040. Yeah, I want to see this. Well, I'm really looking at this ABC pattern right here. So here's the, where's my arrow at? Here's the A to B leg right here. Then the corrective leg was right down here. And the price completion is 29,035. Oh, it'll just come right back down again. Give me some more pain before ultimately going back up. Yeah, look, that would have been a good short right there at that bubble. Already been running up, top of the move up. Good shot to come back down. Now, if we do get below 50% of that big up candle, good shot we go all the way back down to the bottom of it. Which would not be my preferred outcome. But it may happen. The market doesn't care about what we prefer. The market's going to do what the market's going to do. If it wants to rip up, I'm going to probably peel off the micros up and around this level right here. Right there. Think it's building liquidity go 100? I think you're probably right. Raphael, I've been in this trade for a while. I don't want to watch the profits evaporate. So we are above the VWAP. ES is right around the VWAP. We're about down such. Let's go look. YM, where are you in the VWAP? Arena. YM. Way below it. RTY. Yeah, a little bit below it. Not as much as the Dow. VIX still down 84 cents. We got crude oil down 31 cents. I'm just going sideways though. Crude oil right here. Staying below the VWAP. Going sideways. That's gonna really stink. We missed that ABC target by just a few ticks, few points, 5 points maybe. Let's see, 4 points. So my target's at 35, 29,035. Ideally, when I put the trade on, I was looking for 29,104 ish, the midpoint of the opening range. We turn right back off opening range lows where we turn from. So let's see how far we are in this pullback of this last little micro move. So if we do bounce, this would be a logical area to get bounced, and that could give us a little small ABC pattern up, which I'm kind of curious. Where would that terminate at? That terminated about 45. That'd be enough to get us to that target up there at 35. Let's see. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Please, 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 Mr. Market. Just rip on up there. Let's get it. Let's hurry up and get it. Please and thank you. It's a pretty good trade on the micros. So be a little bit better if we get up there though. Hoping to get at least, I don't know if that'll give me enough to get 600. I'd like to get 600 out of the trade at least. I'm up 5 on it right now on the micros. So I'm up 5-ish. So I'm hoping to be able to get, I'm hoping to be able to get 600 out of it at least. 600 would put me at new session highs for the day. All right, we're trying to push it. I don't think I'm going to get quite 600. I don't know. We might. We might. We might. Come on, push it. Get my target at 35. Please. Please. Not again. Not again. It's going to make me wait it out. Yeah, I know. No major news the entire week. All we have is the weekly unemployment claims. The ECB has their rate statement, and the rest we're going to be subject to headline news. Come on. I really just want 600 on this trade. I'm happy with 600. I'm going to peel them off. Peel off. Oh, peel off. It does put me at new session highs. Look, it looks like we did just hit the target. Did we actually hit it to the T? 35. And we hit 34.75. That's close enough. Close enough. We still have the other ABC pattern from starting right here. A to B. B to C on the corrected move, which completes at 45. But we're good enough on that one, so I'm good. Puts me back at session highs on the day. So another banger micro trade in the books. I think Raphael just emailed me back. Let me see. Oh, no, you didn't. Hey, Raphael. Hey, I need your info so I can send it over to Take Profit Trader. Yeah, I closed it. Hey, Raphael, can you send me your info so I can give you I email Take Profit Trader, get that account transferred over to you so I don't forget about it. Might get squirreled. Squirrel. Doop, doop, doop. I'm still in the MES too. MES would be, I'm trying to get out of that around 40s. 43-ish, 45. Maybe. Q's getting above VWAP. Yeah, NASDAQ's kind of holding above VWAP right now. So NASDAQ is above VWAP. So. Oh. Oh, no, I'm assuming your name is. Oh, okay, I got you. Let's do this. Open up a new tab. Hey, Raphael, have you ever had an account with Take Profit Trader? Because if you haven't, you need to go there and set up an account. Oh, hey, BK, good morning. Hey, BK, I don't know if you're on the stream last night. I can't remember. But those micro trades overnight hit. That's set up for a really good day. The micro trades from last night hit. One of them hit while I was sleeping. The other one hit this morning while we're on stream. Oh, you've had? Okay. Raphael says he has. All right. Let's copy. Bam. All right. Perfect. Yeah, slow Monday. Oh, we really don't have the economic news. So that's what makes it a little bit slower out there for us. No major economic news. So now we're just basically held hostage of what's going on in the Middle East. Trying to short the ES. Let's go look. Yeah, I can't blame you for wanting to short there. Little double top-ish action. How low are you trying to take the ES? I think we're just going to be contained for a while within this range. Yeah. I'm hoping we get a late afternoon push up to my MES targets. Fingers crossed. That's what happens. Putting the fib down to 500. Yeah, you might get it. You might be able to get it. Waiting to break 29,040. You go long. Hey, BK, on the NASDAQ, I think it was almost 150 points. On the MES, it was just shy of 50 points. 47 points or something like that on the MES. That was 2 trades I left over while I was sleeping. Oh, hey, Johan. Hey, so you gotta save it in your workspace. So when you boot it up on all the blown accounts, there'll be an X next to it. Click on all the X's, then go under workspace and hit save workspace. And then it won't show back up. So, all right, hey, I'm going to drop a link in the chat. The video will be active in about 1 minute. If you guys want to check out that video, I think you guys are going to like this video quite a bit. I share some stats in that video. Why I like using these levels, the stats behind them, what to expect. Then show you how you can use order flow to trade off of those levels. I think you guys are going to find it pretty eye-opening. I was doing some back testing over the weekend and just decided to do a video. I didn't have that video planned or anything. I got pretty deep in the back testing, and I was like, you know what? This will make a great video. Let me share this with some other people out there. And so if you guys can watch that video after you leave the stream, like it, leave a comment, greatly appreciate it. Help me defeat the YouTube algorithm. I do appreciate it. Can't do it without you guys. So in the meantime, don't forget when you jump off to go check it out. Where are we going? We're going nowhere really quick. Brutal. Market's just chopping around. Chop, 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 chop. And, you know, if we get good news out about Middle East, we'll probably rock it up. We get some more bad news. Down we go. No, we're not oversold. We're just kind of chopping around. At least in the short term, we're not oversold. I'm still favoring. I need the market to go up a little bit because I still got this MES trade on. I want to try to get around 43-ish. That would be good for another $300. That'd be a great day for me. So that means I have to be careful tonight, you know, coming off a big win day like this. So want to keep it at bay a little bit tonight, not get too crazy with it. Not get too overconfident in the market, go pow, smack me back down. ES coming back to fill you. I'd like to see a big old rip up. Just get some fake news or not. Just get some tweet, something to come out, rocket this market up so I can get out of this MES in the monies. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. And we'll see what makes up there. Let's do a poll real quick. Kind of curious what you guys think. All right, will the ES go above 75.42? So will we get above 75.42 on the S&P? All right, Raphael, what's the tip? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Push it, push it. You got to push it. So I'm looking to get out up here. I don't know if it's going to go up there or not. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. We make it up there. Been sitting in a trade for a hot minute, but that's fine. Give me lose it. I like it. Keep ripping it. Keep on ripping it. 25K growth account. Nice. 25K growth for $25. Man, that's cheap. That is dirt cheap. Let's see. Hey, how'd you get it for $25? How'd you get it for 25? Man, we're still ripping up here. Let's go, let's go. The market's gonna give me a sending off present. Oh man. Yeah, I'd only trade micros on it for sure. You only have $1,000 drawdown. So you gotta be careful. That's not a whole lot. It goes quick. Especially if you trade the M and Q. They can be like that. So that's pretty crazy. So don't forget, if you guys want to check out that video, it's linked. It's in the pinned comment section. Don't forget to check it out when you guys leave the channel. Yeah, hey, J Love, send me an email with it. I'd love to see it. I'm going to hold on this MES, see if it can right up there this afternoon. We shall see. It looks like about, how many people are voted? Only 23 votes. So out of the 23 votes, 70% of you guys believe we're going to make it up there. I hope we're not all on the wrong side of this thought process. I sure hope so. I sure hope not. Let's see. Keep it pushing. Love to see the market just keep on ripping. Keep on pushing. I'm going to go ahead and shut down that poll real quick. In the poll, looks like it dropped down a little bit, 58%. Short in the afternoon, it's hard. It could get a run. Yeah, I do agree. A lot of times it is hard short in the afternoon. Usually around a little bit in the afternoon, you get a quick little whip down, fake everybody out before it goes back up. But so I'm up 200 on this trade now. Oh, I forgot I got 3. No, hold on. If it goes all the way up to my target, hold on. Hold on. That'd be about $450 extra in this trade. If it makes it up to my target up here, right around 43, that'd be a banger. Banger, banger, banger. Wow, that'd be a really good day for me today. So, all right, guys. With that being said, I'm going to go get some lunch. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. My trade works out. If you guys haven't yet, go click on that link in the pinned comment section. Check out the video that just dropped at 11:50. I think you guys will enjoy that video. Leave me some feedback in the comments. And don't forget to smash the like button on the stream and in that video. All right, guys. Take care.